Chiefkins can carry.
Yeah, I had a crazy Deagle Ace if you guys want to see. I can't upload it though because it's like a lot of gigabytes.
Hey Eric, I- we're about
Yep.
to be done. Yep.
All right, we'll
Are you
we'll
doing your
get you nice
speed
and
run?
tilted.
Oh,
Okay.
shower stream.
Oh, are you streaming right now? Okay, okay.
Yo. Sad Dad City. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. Is there no audio? No, I've been talking to myself. I actually muted myself when I came upstairs. Just in time to thank Free Fly Skydiver for the 7 months. Well, part of it is I just joined Discord, so I didn't want you guys to hear that. So I'm talking to some, yeah, I'm just joining a CS Discord. Yeah, check Chess.Pro Extra for full episodes of the Blitz Speedrun. Kodiak. Hello, Lipo Steve. Wow. At Tim Cannon, I'm gaining on you. Period. Oh, that's great energy, Steve. That's good energy. That's Tim is a good target. A little soft. Easy elo, some would say. That's why he's called Easy. Elo comes easy. Just got a gaming PC. I don't play good games like the campaign games. I don't know, like Cyberpunk or Baldur's Gate, or I don't know. I don't know what a good PC could play these days. Like what the best games to showcase that would be. I'm sure there's a bunch. Most of the games I play are old games. All right, Red Room Kevin, we good to go? Yep.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, Kevin's just silent, nonverbal. I got cases here ready for him to start the stream, but the guy's like, "What's going on?" He put some more sushi up his ass.
He said he was gonna mute for a second.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm here to watch some cases.
1 second. Let me. The Quadra, I'm doing some Counter-Strike. Then we got chess. A lot of chess today. Amon, Jeff. The boys are coming up. I'm doing it quick. I just got up. I was, just a buddy broke up with his girlfriend, so we were watching some movies last night. I showed him an old movie from before when a lot of you guys were born, called 12 Monkeys, because a lot of people don't know, like, young Brad Pitt acting. It's a classic sci-fi, but again, the the kids in the chat, like Tim, wouldn't know. And then it's fun. It's a fun movie with Bruce Willis and Brad Pitt. And then Prometheus. We watched till 5 a.m. I think. Yes, coffee and Counter-Strike and Chess TV in the next hour. Hello, Venus Chess. I'm working on a ASMR episode for you. If you prefer more of those. All right. Beefkins, you're not playing, right? You're too high rated for Red Rum and Kevin? Okay.
That and I'm just doing homework right now. So.
Oh, okay. You know, Beefkins doesn't carry as much in some of the lower elo games. The best is when we play against good players, then his elo shows. Because I've had some lobbies where we've had some just like people playing poorly or not playing according to his theory. And he's doing fine, but then you play 20Ks and then he's like, he knows exactly where they're peaking. He knows exactly like what to do. It's like nice. I much prefer the high rated lobbies because then Beefkins, it brings out the best.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to predict what people are gonna do if they don't know what they're doing. So.
Because yeah, when you played Vertigo the other day in around 1920, there's a 25K in that lobby. You just knew where they were playing a lot of the times, and it was fun to watch.
It's unfortunate the one guy was cheating, I'm pretty sure. But...
the trigger button.
Yeah, then we had the one guy on my team, I called him out for something, and then he just mentally broke. Yep. It was very funny.
Have I seen Terminal List? I have Free Fly, yes. I think it went downhill or something. I didn't... Dude, I mean, Prime has Terminal List and they have Reacher. I thought Reacher was ass the last season. It was like a comedy. It was a little too over the top for me for an over the top show. And I don't think Prime is good at developing these military shows. The third one is the one with the the Game of Thrones actor, Citadel. That was horrific. So Citadel, Reach Your Terminal List. I don't think any of those shows. They're all watchable. You might like it. They're not really good. Not HBO level. They're not. They're doing something fucked to me. Jack Ryan, yeah, Jack Ryan. They were doing before. They've gone downhill. Hello, cuz. I have cases for you. I think I've only seen a bit of Jack Ryan season 1, but that was way before Amazon started pumping out a ton of money into it. So it's kind of worse that what they've done now. Hey, Money Bert, cuz I got some cases for you. I've opened up a lot of cases you've been hiding. Now I got Red Rum and Check to carry. Red Rum might be good after the weekend. What do you want to ban, Red Rum?
Ancient.
Ancient for sure.
Okay, what else?
Anubis probably.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't do well there.
And
I mean, I don't mind playing Nuke.
okay,
Playing Nuke.
okay. Cuz is at 97 months.
That's impressive. I didn't know it went that high. Guy's been around for a hot minute.
Some guys are at 101, but Cuz is a 2015 guy. He was skinny in college. I think watching me work out on stream back in the old days, trying to get a pump on, a nice boiler room chest pump on.
How did I not know about Cuz for like the longest time?
He hasn't always been a prolific chatter. He used to just play really shitty chess openings and ask me specific chess questions, but not talk about like fun things. So he just wanted like this. I don't even say the openings that he wanted on stream, but it was hard to take him seriously. Something much worse than the London, objectively. Dude, the knife, the animation for this knife is really sexy. I have to
Dude,
say,
Eric, I'm still fucking high, like from.
What are you feeding me, man? You're trying to put me out as well, dude.
That was fucking
You've been high
5
for 2
milligrams.
days?
I don't
You've
know
been high
how
for
that
2
was
days
5
from
milligrams.
5 milligrams?
I don't know how, dude. That was the strongest high like I've ever experienced.
Someone erased a couple of zeros off of that.
Thank you for the bits. I could do a Bong Cloud game for a bit more than that. Oh, we started? Okay. We're doing 4B, 1A. We're doing theory here. Okay, I like it.
No. It's the guy didn't go fountain.
Oh, okay, then I'll.
Bombs beat.
They're out.
Because this is a new USP.
One's tagged.
What are you doing, Mark? This is your fucking site. You're just gonna. Am I looking at a bot? Is this guy for
What
real?
are you aiming at?
Is this guy for real, man? Seriously. He's playing classical chess here.
Diffuse?
Venus Chess, make sure to be here in 30 minutes. We got chess coming. We have Tommy Shelby in attendance, and it's a good Sunday. Cuz, do you like it? Factory new USP. It's called Serum. Oh, this animation. Like you're ready to shank somebody. Oof.
They got a plant. I'm willing to bet they go A. I'm gonna stack it.
Okay, Kev's willing to bet. I'm going. Going A.
Beefkins, I have a 5, a 1 versus 5
you don't need
Deagle
40.
clutch yesterday
That's a
that
bit
I have to
excessive.
show you.
Oh, I had one yesterday as well. I want to show
they're
you.
A. They're A.
It was on Nuke T side too. So.
Nice. I want to see that after this game.
Top connector.
Could rotate B.
Sit into. Come here, buddy. Who's next? Oh. Okay. Tommy, would you be interested in watching some Blitz video on YouTube if we released it from some over-the-board chess in London, some Blitz against the locals, the Shavs? Like underground London vibes. No. Okay. Yeah, so this is the USB.
Wow, one connector.
I like water as well.
I'm gonna support Mark actually. I got your connector, Mark. Oh, that's a good trade. That's a good trade. I missed my bullets.
I think there's one more monster.
I have a song for you, cuz.
Nice. Daryl?
It's-
There's no bomb there.
Perfect.
Good job, guys. There's a kit there, Mark. A kit beside you to the right. It's a couple A.
Just I got your sandbags, Redrum.
Okay,
Now they
heard.
smoked it out. I'll play monster with you. Are you can retreat? There's a guy here though. Oh, okay, that's okay. Here. I'm gonna flash him. I'm
He
gonna
is
flash
lit.
him.
There's two there,
Good,
so
good,
yeah.
good, exactly. Yep, I bought you some time.
Sandbags.
Okay. Mark is this
Flashing
guy
bags.
is really funny. Orange on it. We're watching monster. Mark has lane, so just don't show yourself to sandbags. If you want to peek, let me know. I'll cover your monster. Okay, I'll peek. I don't see it.
Is there anyone
Palm down.
Oh, there is sandbags.
Sandbags.
Fuck. One more sewage. Whatever you want to call it. Water.
Avac C.
Last guy's connector, water.
Palms down, monster.
Mark's being a big help.
Mark is trolling me.
I thought he was watching connector.
No,
That's why
Mark.
I went up.
He's not watching anything. It's just baiting.
Yeah. Good hold, Red Rum. We got monster. Good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Work
Mark,
felt pretty
can you
good.
drop me again?
I could tell round one that Mark doesn't move his
Back.
body very much. He's efficient. Lexi, have you been playing?
Dad bod shuffle.
He's not even shuffling. When he shoots, sometimes he doesn't move his body. So this is the funny elo. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch bags here.
Lots A, lots A, lots A.
Okay, I'm gonna fast rotate.
Sure. Works for me. Cause you Myron? I have to play well though.
It's an off angle in the connector. Bottom stairs.
Good hold, good hold, good hold.
Where's the last one? Can we get some info on the?
I'm just holding B. You guys are all together A. I don't hear anything.
He said he's bathroom. Do we believe him?
Do we have connector? So he can't rotate, then I'm gonna join. Yep. He's lurking our shit. I'm watching heaven. Oh.
Bomb is planted. It's planted for bank, I think. I flashed bank. Or smoke. Fuck, that was a bad smoke.
Defuse. I thought we had 3 guys around A, and there's very little comms about somebody planting or entering site. I just don't know how they get a plant off
These guys are non-verbal.
and get money.
The boys are non-verbal.
Goofy.
It's insane that he gets a plant 4v1, no?
Yeah, with 3 people on A. It is insane. It is, guys, let's try to prevent them from planning next time. Good hold though. I guess I held it. Hey, left hand man, we're doing some chess right after, just in a warm-up CS game.
Watch your B, watch your B. Heavy B.
Oh man. He went. Oh.
Dude.
Yeah, he's hit some nice shots.
What's Green doing?
He's not doing anything. Bombs.
Okay,
He's-
well, I can't retake this by myself.
Nope, so don't. If he's not gonna do anything, just get exit kills.
Someone needs to give Green like a navigational map. He's a little.
Problem is, you
Jesus
guys are
Christ.
only. Yeah. I died trying to figure out if I should double molly or not. I just had a nade in my hand.
Just say if you don't see your teammates doing this, a pretty common thing that people do almost every round on this map is chuck a molly towards water, like towards the little tunnel. If you know how to do that.
I watched them do it in that
Yeah,
pro
I've
game, but I
seen
don't
the
know how
other
to do
team
it.
do that.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
I can.
It's very effective. I wish.
It's a very easy molly. I can show you later, but it's kind of hard to describe the lineup.
It's higher than that now, Penny. The improvements have been made.
one
bit,
connector.
Just a little bit. Still very far from good though.
You're out, B.
B. One open connector door.
Bomb down B.
Watch your sandbags. Mark, what are you watching, bro?
There we go. There we go. One more monster. He's talking. We'll take that.
Fuck me.
We shouldn't be losing rounds. Oh man. Oh.
Sandbags.
All around brilliant play, really.
He says he's faded.
Well, that makes two of us.
We have to win this one. Let's kill their money.
Ow.
Smokes B.
You monster. Probably B.
Yeah. You're covering monster. Let me know if you fall off of it.
Oh my god.
I just heard one on site, pretty sure.
Nope. I'm inside.
A lot,
that's
a lot
you.
of.
They're going connector.
Great try.
Nice try.
Save round. This is a clear save.
I'm gonna buy someone if someone wants to follow me around. Take my gun when I die.
Somebody goes
Eric, do
check.
you wanna
He's
come
buying.
bomb?
Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
that's
Follow. Yep.
you follow. Yeah. Playground.
I don't see anyone playground. You sure? Is it planet A or B?
I thought you were looking for fights, Kevin. I thought that was the purpose of you buying.
I was. But someone said playground. There was no one in playground.
It definitely isn't playing aggressive, my guy.
Well, I mean, I got a playground call. What am I supposed to do?
We're supposed to push. We're supposed to engage. We're supposed to not shift walk.
He's faded AF.
Apparently. Oh.
Like, I would have pushed if I knew the guy was party.
We're supposed to
Not much
push
I
in
can
that
do there.
round regardless. It's just supposed to be. Yeah. I can bait for you. I don't have a gun, but we're supposed to get kills, hurt their economy.
Fuck's sake. One fountain.
Where are you going, Red Run?
I'm watching monster. Waiting for bags.
We're gonna need some pre-firing.
Jesus Christ. It's a lot of util.
$1,200. Oof, this is one serious throw, boys. Very few comms, and we're not getting picks. The people holding A. Yes.
Try taking water control
Okay.
because that gives you a lot of information and
Okay.
it prevents them from executing B.
Okay. Roger that. I'm probably gonna need red rum because Mark does it. Oh, maybe Mark's pushing it. That's okay. I'll fight with you, Mark. Oh.
Pushing through T-spawn.
Good shit. Good shit. Good shit,
Bombs
guys.
down B.
I'm gonna play passive because I'm at 14 HP. Just watch our back. Make sure they can't lurk A. The last guy.
Almost certainly coming from A.
Okay.
Connector.
Why are we giving 1v1s? What are people doing here? Let's win this round, please. Anybody need a drop? Nades, anything?
I do.
Yeah. I'll drop you. Here, red. Oh, you got a drop? Everyone has one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank you, the Asland.
Fucking damn it.
A.
remauling.
You're here, let's say.
I'm rotating.
Yeah.
Oh man, didn't want a long game. Fuck me. What's the stream title? Tucker Tommy. What does the stream title say? They're executing A.
Oh my god. Too long. One more long lit, at least.
No, I don't know how long this game will be. I just said after this. I was hoping it'd be done.
Long.
Bathroom.
If you're long.
Dude, these guys are fucking useless. Oh my word. Terrible smoke and then terrible coverage. Let's try a B push. Oh shit. B. Let's fight for B. Green hopefully goes through connector. That guy's trolling me.
Holy shit.
I'm with you. Good kill. Good kill. You got the bomb. I'm covering you, Heaven. We got people fighting. You can plant. Yep.
Two connector.
I'll watch them come out connector. Oh fuck, they came out.
Fucking hell.
It's okay. You did fine. I don't know how people got wasted connector, like 3 people or something, fighting for water. Let's try to play some tighter angles. I want to get into a site. Don't need the fights. Jeez, bro, 35 months. After this game, we have chess. So I'll tell you one thing, Tucker, by 4 p.m. there's going to be chess within 30 minutes. I was hoping we'd have it now, but it's okay. Alas. Work off of picks. Try to get something in banana. Sorry, bathroom. Okay. Let's push together towards bathroom, please. Good kill. Good kill. Let's execute A. Let's execute A. Let's execute A.
I'm with you.
Yeah, it's just you and me.
Wait for what?
Plant. I got bank. I got bank. Somebody cover your stairs.
I'm watching behind. I'm watching behind. Fuck, behind.
Bank side.
What?
But why are you peeking when the guy has to defuse the bomb?
Yeah,
Like,
also you shouldn't have flashed. Kind of let him know you were there.
Yeah.
You're not supposed to take a fight. Like, maybe you wait 10 seconds to do what you did. Like, not even maybe 5 seconds. But he's not even defusing. Or
I heard footsteps. I couldn't tell if he was like, if I had been called out and he was just gonna push me. Like try to secure the kill and then disarm. I don't know.
We got the round, fortunately. Good initial picks, guys. You want to work? Okay, we're working B. Watch the pre-fire.
Watching connector.
Cover me. I'm planting. Cover.
Yep.
Somebody cover monster.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna
Covering
play
monster. Here, two here. Fucking hell.
They're all monster, all behind. They're saving. All monster. Dude! The fuck kind of lobby is this, man? Like, oh my. We just lost to USPs. And when I was planting, I said, like, oh my. Oh. I'm getting super tilted. The team is like stupid. If they're not in B and they just give us B, the chances are they're saving and they're stacking a site. If there's nobody in B, I make the callouts, and I saw a bunch of people not react.
Yeah, I mean, what Mark did there was pretty embarrassing. That was.
But yeah, teams should be super aware when a site's totally empty of what to expect.
Oh my god. They boosted.
Oh. I see.
Save. We can all rush bathrooms, but getting picked one by one's not gonna win the T side. go together if we have a pistol round. Pick up the gun.
The guy's
Pick up the
dinked
gun. Oh shit.
Another
unlucky,
bottom
unlucky.
stairs.
Sorry. Dude, this green.
Why did the bomb end up down there?
We're picking up a gun. I killed an M4, and I was trying to hold bathroom. But bomb's not too important when we have a pistol round. We're supposed to get some kills first. This is super winnable. We just have to make our picks and not run around alone. Green's running around alone. He's got a pick. We got a pick. Let's go to B through connector. Mark should be calming because he got into sight. Monster! See, Mark just went it. Didn't even clear monster. Fucking guy. It's nothing.
I'm watching connector.
Good kit. Good
How's
kill.
the
Good
connector?
kill. Good kill. Good kill.
Last one
Water.
connector.
Last one's connector.
Going.
Last one's connector green.
I'm holding it.
Yep. He might save.
I'm pretty sure I lit him.
Yeah, then he's saving.
He's lit 32.
Good kills. Nice picks. They're killable everywhere. These guys aren't super sharp with their shots, so we just pick somewhere. I got your back, Kevin. Going
They
wide.
smoked it.
Yep.
So there's probably one long.
We have people going bathroom though. We have people going bathroom.
You
We're
want
supposed
A.
to push long here. We can't just lurk bathrooms. Now we don't have a push.
Sorry, what was it called?
No, I guess if you guys are pushing bathrooms, call it. But I wanted Kevin. He was the advanced, and then he just retreated. If we don't push together, there's no point. Like they threw a smoke long, and then Kevin just decided that was enough.
Kevin's going non-verbal.
He's just not playing aggressively enough for this kind of map and what it requires. Just way too much lurking. Especially when we have teammates that aren't verbal and calling their pushes. I'm taking the bomb
You're gonna pick
towards A. Yep. Taking the bomb A. Planting.
I'm lurking for cat rotate. I'm about to get one.
Great aggro, guys. Great aggro. There we go. Which video, Gory? What do you want me to check? Where do I find it? What's it titled? Okay, I'm gonna push bathroom. Where is he, Kevin? Nice. I'm gonna push left side. That's bathroom.
Heard.
Just wait, red room. I need teammate to join me.
I'm
Waiting.
watching connector.
There's a
I'm
guy
watching
in
connector.
sight.
Mark, I'm watching
Am I
connector.
still waiting? I feel like I should push.
We have to, yeah, push. But there's a guy in sight.
Yeah.
Bank. He's dead.
Planting.
You go bank.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
it's okay,
He's
it's okay. Good hold, red.
nice. Nice triple.
Mm. Ah. Somebody told me to equip different ones. That's what they said it was the right thing to do. I listened to Mr. Beefkins. Good aggro, guys. Good kill bathroom. I'm following you, Kevin. Can we get some pressure long?
On site. Fuck's sake.
I got.
That is.
On the truck.
Did you see that shot? Because Randy running Deagle? What was that? What was that?
I'd be mad. I would be pretty mad. That was pretty bullshit.
There's no way that should work at all.
That was.
But I noticed our team struggles to fight pistols with guns. People like don't spray and shit. Yep. I'm not good at the spray either from a distance. But we've lost 2 rounds with guns against pistols, which is essentially.
To be fair, that deagle shot was.
No.
crazy.
I don't mean my deagle shot. I mean we actually like.
Who keeps throwing the fucking bomb? What is this thing where people throw the bomb?
Like the rest
I
of the team.
dropped it because I'm pushing party. I don't want to lose it.
Okay.
Good kill. We just have to learn how to enter A. Gonna get some util thrown in, boys? No? Okay, here, I'll smoke. I'm gonna smoke bank. You know, truck side, we can't all be grouped up. I'm watching your back.
One more truck.
Truck down.
Go plant, red room.
Plenty for us. Which side we're on?
One long. Fuck, I gotta
Good.
change my position. Long. Long and bank. One left.
Watching long.
He's,
What? Okay. Oh, sure.
yeah. Maybe there was a smoke. I thought Mark would be able to see a guy come into sight, but let's tie it up, boys. Keep up the aggro. Full buy everything. I have to buy our teammate. There we go. Go.
Where are we going?
We can do what we've been doing.
No, no, no. It's very ugly, guys. There's a super
Group
slow
up.
split.
Let's group up, play together, keep up the picks. Kevin's been getting some kills early on. We can have somebody with Kevin. That's red rum, good stuff. If we win a bathroom fight, that'd be good. I don't see anything long right now.
Kevin and I are pushing through bathrooms now.
Yep. Short A or long A? Yeah, short A, got it.
Yeah, I hear one at truck. I hear one at truck. Smoking long. I got fucking blasted, dude.
Tagged. One stairs.
Yeah, I mean.
GG.
Ooh.
GG, guys.
GG.
GG. I really want to blow my brains out that game. That was a bit rough to lose. But we have chess time now. I'm gonna open a few cases because I told Beefkins I would. And then we go to chess. Show you the Deagle? Sure. Beefkins is too high rated, Hybe. Can I watch it on Leadify, by the way? How do I show it? It's like right here. You defied your odds last game. Rewatch this round or see the full game. So I want to show you it. I think the chat will be impressed before we switch to chess. But I just need to load this. Whenever I click Leadify, I think it takes forever. 1 sec. Does this work? Do I need Pro? I need Pro. Okay, 1 second. 1 sec. Let me show you it. We're gonna go to Chess Brawl VODs, which is yesterday. Okay. All right, watch this with me. What am I doing? Oh, we have a teammate trolling on our team. You'll enjoy this. Red Rum's gonna like this. There you go. That's for Beefkins. You know I've been practicing that dig. And we were, yeah. Oof. Oof. And yeah. That's the highlight. That's all I have to show. We have chess starting pretty much immediately. But I get to open a few cases. Let's open a few cases. 5 cases for 5 kills. Will there be more CS? I don't think so. That last game really put me out, actually. Red, okay. Not a good one. Who is this guy? Thanks for the sub, man. This is a clean USP. I actually like it a lot. It's not worth very much. This is factory new. It looks very sexy. I like minimal. I have the print stream. Oh, this is 21. This is 22 bucks. Factory new. Oh, let's go. Factory new it is. It's not a bad drop. For blue, it's because it's a standard pistol. Those go a bit higher. Look at this. Look at this float. Oof. No, Red Room, you saw that lobby. It's like not very fun with some of the guys. Like they're actually tilting me. Like I'm in a terrible mood now. You did find that game. And in fact, I think you had more comms than everyone else. And we didn't, people weren't very coordinated. If you want to buy it, I could give you that one. I could sell you that one. It is very clean. I have cheaper ones of that if you don't want factory new. But let me know. Oh, Beefkins, Prim and I got tilted from high rated lobbies yesterday. Higher rated. They were horrible. This isn't looking good. Okay, it's not the worst because we pulled this, but okay, I gotta do 5 more before Mon comes on. 5 more. 2 more. 5 more. One more. Three more. 3 more for real, then I'm done. It's a purple, not a very good one, but to start. It's a pistol. Are there only pistols in this one? It looks like it, right? So we can expect that. Who is this guy? What do you mean? I have a knife. I've pulled 3 knives. Okay, that's a stat track. Factory new, so that's 750. I pulled this the other day. 1200. And I pulled this, which is 500 or 600. And I pulled this, which is only 100 something. I can't sell it right away, smoke it, because I just pulled it. February 22nd. So I pulled 3 knives. And a factory new fuel injector. But no CS for now. It's chess time. It's chess time. Amon's coming on. The kukri's nice though. That's a sexy one. Does it feel like a scam? It probably is. Tell Amon. We're degenning a bit. That's correct. Here's the song. Amon's gonna jump on. We got chess TV. Lots of chess coming up. 75%'s above average. I think only the best box, which is what I just opened. Very few boxes are in 75% range. Thank you, sure, buddy guy. I gotta change the category to chess. Oops. This sounds like a Eminem. Eminem sample, eh? Oh, Mob Deep, sorry. Mob Deep, my bad. Yeah. That's exactly it. Shook Ones. What is the song? Alright. Thank you. Thank you, Ian. Yeah, he used it in 8 Mile. That's why I said Eminem. But of course, it's Mob Deep. Hello, Jeff. How you doing, buddy?
Good. How was the CS?
The CS was horrific, but it got me woken up. Horrific. It's a good thing those guys aren't in the military. They're running around like headless chickens and not calming anything. Oh.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, yeah.
Caballo
Caballo Loco's
Loco?
excited for the chess.
Oh, for a second I thought it was on that, but then it's not.
Yep. Are you starting things off?
Yeah. I
Oh,
mean, I
we
think
get it.
maybe
Yep.
I'll sit with them on for like 20 minutes and then whenever.
Well, I'm good. Yeah. I'm ready for the chess grind. Your goal today is to push for 2400. What do you?
I think I'm happy if I just gain like a bit every time. As long as I don't go down, I'm happy.
What do you want the stream title to be?
Jeff TV.
Jeff TV. Are you okay with that, AB Shakespeare? Jeff TV. Hello, Queen Trap. Hello, Sphinxy. We gotta get some warm bodies in here for Jeff TV. Where's Tim though? Thanks again, Ian, and cheers, buddy guy. Tim? Talking time with Jeff. Is that okay? I'm gonna let Jeff get his comfortable setup in.
Hello, Tim.
Let me get things all cozy. Any Tim TV later? That has to be earned. Oh, there's Dave. There's Queenside. All right. Yeah.
I'll log in and stuff.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Jeff, before you started playing, we got 500 bits from Latinum Blonde.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Warm bodies are coming. Thank you, Latinum Blonde.
Thank you, Latinum.
Hello, Amon.
Hello.
Is it a tea party? Is that tea? Are you guys?
No, coffee.
Oh, coffee.
My second of the day. Yeah, looking to stay alert.
I'm having tea. Recently, I haven't liked how it like makes my teeth, like stains my teeth.
The coffee?
Yeah. Having more tea now.
Eating snooze takes away the staining stuff.
Really?
Green
Yeah.
tea? No, it's like
Well,
some
this one, the
lemon,
white
ginger
stuff.
to lemon,
The regular stuff doesn't.
something like that.
This is funny.
Oh yeah.
I think you're. I know.
Yeah, this is a funny guy.
Okay, let me get a quick coffee refill before you start. I'm just gonna make a bit of noise. Now this. One more.
I'm good to start now, right? You're not doing anything?
Okay.
Okay.
You're keen.
Yeah. The call in like 2 hours, so yeah.
What are you at right now?
I should be
29.
23. Okay, I need to shame this guy for. Okay, so what happened was, I played a game against this guy. How do I show it? This guy, and it's just like, I mean, he's playing like every move, like 1 second every move, and then when you go into his. By the way, I swear he's played against you in a cheater video.
This
Because
guy?
somehow I remember this photo in like another guy's avatar, unless this is like a
The
famous
Uzbeks
photo.
are coming for a month.
That's a funny photo.
Yeah, but anyway, like look at this guy. He first of all, he's not cheating. He's sandbagging because he went from 1800 to 2664 in like 3 days. So even if he's not cheating, but then look at his. It's like all green. It's like the S&P 500.
Oh, that'd be great.
And also he's beating cheaters. This guy got.
Well, that's.
He's beating cheaters, and then he lost. But
Tough. Only lost to a cheater.
look at this.
You sh-
Tilts me so much.
But this is why I say you only have to hit 23, 91, and you'll be 2,400 with the refund. This is a good thing.
It's not
Rob.
good for the psyche, though. Okay. Anyways, should be good. Was my board always green? Or is this a? Oh. Okay.
It's probably because I was on a green board. Cookie.
Okay, so the music is on. I think we're good to go. You're gonna sit
Mu-
there?
Music's on for them,
Yeah, exactly. Not for me though.
not for you. We know that's bad luck.
You would prefer to sit there?
I can sit wherever.
Well,
Yeah,
is
maybe
comfortable
last
for you.
in
Maybe
sweat.
this way.
Yeah, so that you're on the mouse side.
Yeah.
I sat on this side last time. I remember.
Can I get you guys anything? Food?
No. I'm still
I
on
think
a
it's
going
fine.
strong on my fast.
Oh,
On my.
okay.
On my it's
Jeff
18th
is
hour.
looking to activate his primal instincts for this
Yeah.
session, I think.
I think Liver King has spoken about
Yeah.
that. Unlocking your primal.
Bone marrow, bro.
Okay, big NM to start with.
Jeff is activating.
Primal
pheromones.
instincts, yes,
Yeah.
yes. Oh, that's really good. I think Wallhacks is into that too. He should be fasting from Buenos Aires. Skip the beef for a little bit and bring out
He is
the
fasting,
inner,
eh?
the inner beast.
Quite something to
I'm fasting with
travel
you.
to another country and fast.
Yes.
Wait, he's actually fasting?
Yeah,
Yeah, he
you've,
said he's fasting with
you've
you, dude.
inspired. You've inspired people.
Oh yeah, I just saw that. I can do this.
What'd you do, bro? Oh yeah, just took a
I
big
prefer to
trip to
go
Argentina
here.
to not eat.
E4. Okay, bishop E3. Don't mind this position. Queen is gonna be kind of weird. Okay, so the rook now is like if I get a rook on D1, I can control the entire D file. I'm happy.
Jeff has a soft voice. You have to make sure it's heard.
Okay. Now I have a lot of ideas. For example, here could be interesting. If I have a bishop on D4, opposite to this bishop. He's probably going to go knight here. Let's try it. It's nice that it stops bishop f5. Okay, now my plan is e4. I have to get that in. Take some of the center. Not trying to get this pawn back per se. Now I'm just trying to play in the position. That's a bit annoying. Wonder if I can go here. I think I can. It's kind of a weird move, but I think it's sense. Do we take here first? I think we do. Bishop f5, maybe bishop e4. Or here. I could go check. I don't know if I have a lot though in that position. E4, take, take. Let's do it. It's going to be very double-edged because he'll have the passed C pawn and I'll have the passed E pawn if he goes for that line. Otherwise, I think I'm happy. If he doesn't go for this line, I think I'm happy because I'm going to plant my queen on D4, defending this. I mean, I'm down a pawn though, so I can't trade too much. I get a lot of activity. If he moves the queen off this diagonal and I check and play rook e1. Whoa. If I do this. He can't push the c pawn so easily because I have a check there. So I think that was a blunder by him. Unless I'm missing something. Probably has to go queen here. Wow. I do think it's important to give this check. Because if f6, okay, now, why can't I just go here? I'm gonna go here for here. Nice.
Hey, nice win.
Ooh, hands are sweaty.
Nice win from like pretty clear pawn down.
Yeah.
I do think he made a mistake to go for the double edged position where you get e7 and he got b2. That wasn't smart by him.
Yeah, so here at least I'm down a pawn, but the engine is saying it's equal, which is a good sign. But yeah, I mean, at some point I felt like I traded too much, like here. But somehow, yeah.
Like here, you can never be doing that well. But let's say bishop b4, take. Yeah, and I think queen b2 was just silly by him. Like it's kind of just tougher to play. Like, rook c8, and you're already, you knew you were better at that point.
Yeah.
But it was all because you saw c3, queen e5. That was a really nice find. Because
it blocks.
Yeah, if you just play d7, you go c2, and I don't know if you're that much better.
Yeah. So on b6, usually you should take on d5 to cement.
No, I had Rez. Thanks for the
pawn on
raid.
d5.
Extra 20 viewers for Jeff TV. Hello,
Thank you.
Johnny,
Gracias.
Venus, Tim, Wild Hacks, Penny, Sphinxy. Hello, Money Bert.
Okay, so now maybe I should go for the hanging pawn structure. I think I'll go for the hanging pawn structure. Okay, on this one.
For the game. Oh, I think you meant for the. I'll still do that.
Bishop e3 smart. Knight
I mean, yeah.
Or-
we
Just 3 hours slot. Right?
I think I should just take the knight actually.
But like, what can we do?
Bishop h3 is pretty annoying.
Oh, you think?
It's hard
Oh,
for him
you
to
mean
defend that
switch-
pawn.
yeah. But then we have to switch.
So now I'm gonna go knight b5.
No, if you do that, it'll be fine. If you give people.
Whoa,
Oh, even if it's there. Okay.
that
so still
doesn't
do it.
seem
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
e4.
Yeah, I think switch to get it. That's what I was
You
gonna
don't have
say.
to switch back to it.
Queen b3 is also a good idea, I think. It supports knight here, but it also gets on this weak diagonal, so I think I'm gonna go queen b3. Okay. Now we can probably take and go knight b5. There's some tricks here now for me. Like the rook is coming, the knight is coming. Okay, well knight c7 should be a... I just have to be careful of like checkmates. But in general, knight c7 should be super good here. Let's see what he does.
Hello, J-Bell, and hello to Tabar Jack. Great to see you here for Jeff TV.
Do we go knight f4? I have to play a bit faster.
Good afternoon, Caballo Loco.
Bishop g2 I have to play. Feels very important. I obviously have a very good position. b4 too. Take with the pawn. If he doesn't take the queen, I'll take on c5. Which direction do we go? Here? Seems the more sport. Important to stop this pawn. Okay, I need to go way faster. c7 as well.
Good technique, buddy. Good technique.
Let's go.
That was just a good time comeback because the game didn't seem too troublesome, honestly.
I missed I had queen d5 after rook f7.
Yeah, I mean, giving up f2.
Wait, oh
sketchy.
shit. Okay, never mind.
It's just,
Good thing I
You
missed
did-
it.
you did the right thing. You did the right thing. Simplified and kept your life easy.
Wait, I should look at it more. So, I think here, this is by far the best pawn. And then queen b3. It seems like a very good idea to attack the weak diagonal. But I don't know what... Sometimes, like, I feel like bishop h3 is a very good move, but then I look at it with the engine, it never likes it, although here it's fine, I think.
Mm-hmm. I think it's the bigger decision is whether you take the bishop on e6 or not, or the knight rather. So it's
Yeah.
like it's whether you want to play that position or not. If you're gonna play knight takes e6, then I think your plan looked fine. Yeah, bishop e3, bishop e5 you might get hit with like knight g4.
Yeah.
So
I thought it was like the only way. Like, okay, it's saying e3, which I actually like these positions, but I don't know if I want to give up my bishop pair so easily.
no, I would lean towards taking, and then once you take, if you can play e4 like in this position, it's gonna be really nice. But
Knight b5 actually is strong.
I mean, you know that all you need to do is stop like e5 basically.
Yeah.
What actually happened?
This is all fine. I like that I played knight f4. I think it's
Yeah.
kind of a hard decision to make, but I think in the end, it's
What
nice.
was the other move?
I don't know, like going back or something.
Oh, yeah.
Because like the knight on f4 is good, but you feel like it's gonna get kicked away, and then some stuff is gonna hang.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just have to know that he's gonna do it, but then his king is just like he's just in trouble.
Yeah.
No, this was a very good game.
Let's go for the Caro. Strange line he's playing.
Guys, Jeff doesn't KO until 3 in a row wins minimum.
Okay, now I'll take. It's gonna be very nice development. Should I play h6? Bishop e6. It's one of the few times in my life where I feel like I'm actually playing my strength on stream.
I don't think you are. I think you're still playing beneath it, Betty.
Wow, okay. G4 winning the bishop? How? What? I always have bishop g6. How's g4 winning the bishop? Anyway, I should probably not pay attention to the chat. Okay, now there's some tricks maybe, but maybe I can just go to h5. Or just h6. Knight d5.
Wildhack says, wasn't g4 winning the bishop? J-Bell responds, the bishop moves. Interesting interaction there.
Okay, let's go here. Okay, this is definitely kind of risky what I'm doing. Don't try this at home. Whoa. Take that immediately. Now I have some f6, king h8, bishop g8. 2 trillion IQ.
Yeah, really alpha zero, bro.
I'm really getting on the open diagonal. Okay, this is still fine. I don't think this pawn is hanging. Wow, happy to see that.
Actually, I've never seen Jeff so happy.
Just don't let any sacks happen, and you're good. Really? No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Can't I just take? Check here. This is super scary, but I think I'm fine. I think I'm just in time. Oh, I had queen. Oh my god, what am I doing? It's okay. What? Oh my goodness.
Can't take that attack from him seriously.
Obviously, I missed queen takes f5. That was bad. I shouldn't have missed that.
But you didn't miss it, and like allow, like you had a plan. You were like queen g7, bishop e7, bishop f6, and you were so focused on a plan that was good
Oh.
that you didn't play maybe better. But okay, like bishop to f6 and king e7 is always defending perfectly. Like
Yeah.
he's trolling. But he played queen h5 when he could just take your pawn on f6 or h6. Like I don't know, like I would resign.
Where?
When you play queen h5.
Oh, sorry. Way before.
Well, yeah, I said yeah.
Here.
So like, I mean, you just got two hanging pawns on f6 and h6. Like I don't know what.
But I thought I was hoping for this.
Uh-huh. They're friendly, bro.
But
Yeah, h6 is hanging. Like,
but yeah, here
queen
this,
h5 maybe first. Like just.
Yeah. But
Because when you
honestly,
played g6, either you were dead lost after g6, like his sack would work.
yeah.
Or I thought you were probably gonna win.
So this is a bad move, right? What was my mistake here?
Okay, to be honest, I don't love the position after g4, f4, just because the bishop hits d3 and it's kind of nasty.
So not to make it sound like I'm blaming anyone, but when Wild Hats talked about g4, I got super scared and I was like, fuck, I have to defend against g4 now?
Okay.
So that was just always in my head. Like after you
g4 is
mentioned it.
threatening nothing, yeah. Like, I mean, h5, you really want h5 makes almost more sense if you want to stop g4. But,
Yeah, I was about to play h5, but it seemed a bit loose.
Man, in these positions, like, it almost makes no sense, but you almost have to play f5. I know it looks a bit silly, but if you can play f5 and f takes g4, you're fine. Your e6 pawn is weak, but f4 is really tough for him.
Yeah.
And then if he takes you, you can take with the bishop even. And like f4 is just weak, and if g5, then later you'll get e5.
Yeah, makes sense.
Or you can take and play e5. Yeah, f5 is a weird move, but you just can't let him play f5. It's so easy for him to play.
Yeah.
e5, f5 is like a dream for him. Oh, that's another win though, so that's the KO.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that's bold from him.
Okay, now the question is, how do I proceed? Go c4, takes and takes. here takes. I don't know if that's. Ooh, I like that. I like that. This is the most forcing move.
Well, you know, friendlies are everywhere, Jeff.
Honestly, that's a fair blunder. Like, yeah. How do we proceed? Here and here? That's probably a good idea. Wow, he just goes into it immediately.
I mean, the guy's down bad. Like, he's down a piece, so he's a glutton. Like, he'll just take the first thing that comes his way. Depressed. No, but this is a waste of Jeff's time. Now you're gonna high five. Like, that's just embarrassing. But I can't take someone seriously who's like fianketoing a bishop to like give it up. Like, I just can't
Yeah.
take that seriously.
I don't know what that was. Usually I have a hard time with the oh wait, I thought that was Malaysia.
Okay.
But I don't have a hard time with the checks.
Yeah, I mean, bishop e5 is just asking for it.
Okay.
Well, the Germans are always tricky. There we go.
Fanatic
Nice.
Mog.
Okay. It's a Mog battle.
Whoa, okay.
Oh, so this is actually what it's almost the same game.
Yeah. Yeah. Can try this. Ah, I like to develop my knight. No rush. So hard to not play bishop f4. E3. I don't like bishop e3 because of knight g4. But then maybe no. Let's just go. Oh, it's the same game, bro.
Yeah, I feel like I'm not sure what you looked at after last game, but it definitely didn't look good to just not have a pawn. I'm definitely not impressed with Jeff's variation here. Really down a pawn in the same line, 2 games in a row.
I don't like whenever they take on c4. I'm really bad at dealing with those structures.
Yeah, we should look at it. Definitely can't just get a position you're regularly uncomfortable with. No fun.
Hey, this is probably 2 trillion IQ. Oh no, it's not. On to e3. Oh, this is so bad. This is the only way to save it, I think. Not that it's saving it. Do they draw? Ugh. It's so gross. Don't know what's going on here, but I think everything works.
This is the type of thing where Jeff deserves to have these tactics fail. It's better for the game of chess if Jeff's position doesn't work.
I think it's okay because I take the bishop. And somehow I think I'm better now. Strangely enough.
Okay, better.
No, I'm not better. I always have this if they don't take out the knight. Okay. E3. I don't mind this. I don't mind it. It's okay. It's okay. Knight b4? No, not that.
Jeff is on some huffing some massive copium right now.
Just like him.
Let's get some speed, buddy.
Ooh, God. Oh, that's me. Yeah, that was bad. That was an awful game.
So what? This opening needs something. So what? So first of all, after c5, do you want to play c4 and make c4 work? Because I feel like you're gonna get this position, which is fine. Or do you not play c4? Because it's possible you could kind of play how they are playing, right? Because it's symmetrical.
So all I know is I'm never good at structures where I take here. I never end up doing well when they have the center.
Okay.
And I also know that whenever they take here, I'm also never good. So then a lot of times I like to just exchange.
Exchange how?
Like whenever there was like a pawn on c4 and a pawn on d5, I like to just take c takes d5 and not have to worry about anything and just play positionally. And so not necessarily in the opening in this exact position, but like let's say I have a pawn here, and it's my
like
turn.
if it was your turn,
Yeah.
then you'd take on d5.
Yeah. So if I was to like think about how my playing style, then maybe c3 would be better.
So if someone played, like for example, c5 here, how would you play?
I would not like facing it, but maybe I would play just knight f3.
Because I noticed that the way you played allows e5. So you're okay with e5 here?
No, but I would play it anyway. I would play d3 and knight d2 and e4. But I'm not good in it, but yeah.
So I'm just trying to think about your move order. Why are you choosing a move order that doesn't stop e5? Like, shouldn't you start with knight f3 or like d4 or maybe like? I'm trying to figure out. You play g3, they could play even e5 here. What would your setup be against e5?
So, yeah, again, I would play d3 and bishop
Okay.
G. Yeah. But anyway, like I never think about this stuff. Like when I'm playing in the opening, I just play whatever and I deal with it. And sometimes I know that it's like not optimal, but I do it anyway because I'm like I don't think about it.
Okay.
So it's definitely not optimized when I play g3. Of course, if I'm in an over the board game, I'm not gonna play g3. I'm gonna play d4. But it's just kind of like, oh, it's blitz, so I can do whatever I want, kind of thing. That's yeah. But I'm sure that's not a good thing.
Because it seems like they could play c5 whenever, and they're getting the best version.
Yeah.
Because c5, sometimes you're not supposed to play it because white can take.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you're not supposed to play it because white can play c4 and open it up. But you hate all those positions. So I feel like anyone who plays c5 against you kind of gets a good position.
Yeah, for sure.
What if you played c4 before they played c5?
Here, a lot of times I do. It's just random. Like,
But don't you need to be not random so you don't get the same lost position every time?
yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying it's definitely a flaw.
So if you played c4 first, then if they take you, you could play something like queen a4 and take it, like
So here, if I played c4 and take,
because you the kind of
I
player
would
you
probably
are,
play queen c4.
that's what I mean. You want to just take it back, right?
Yeah.
So like that's okay. And if they played c5 after you played c4, then you could do what you said. C takes d5.
So if they hear, yeah. Well, no. Here, I'm very confident.
Because the better move here for you is cd5 for what you want, right?
Yeah. No. I like if I see this, I peek because I know I'm gonna go like e4 at some point,
Sure.
and then like I love these. I have the central pawn.
Okay, so then maybe you should play c4 before they play c5 because you're castling and it's like castling doesn't exactly serve you.
Yeah.
And then they don't castle, they play c5 and you're
Yeah.
like shit, they beat me to c5.
Yeah. Okay.
And then in the actual game, just because you were down on material,
just so
no, but
close.
whatever today.
Yeah.
I think you have very good chances here.
No, I know, but it's just like time and then also
Yeah. So just quick, like the instincts for this, I would probably say like he can't use d8
mhm.
and he pretty much can't use c8. So I feel like if you play e5,
yeah. Looking
e5,
at it now, yeah.
e5, and then like not even b4, b5 because bishop gets to c5, but maybe just b4. Like
Mhm.
leave the pawn on b4, and then b4, e5, then your pawns control the dark squares and all your pieces.
Yeah, and then
touch the light
also
squares.
after e4, I can even just go bishop g2.
Your knight on c6 stops c8 and d8.
Yeah.
And even you play bishop a6, then it's like he can't even play it. So
Okay. Okay, sounds good. I haven't done these lines in a while.
yeah, it feels like somehow you always get your knight f6 line in the Karokan. I don't know how.
Okay, these lines I like to go e6, and then at some point queen a6.
You're definitely right, Queen Trap, but I think that's a pretty undesirable move. e6 just becomes a target, and yeah, I would expect to win maybe 40% of the time down the exchange in that last game.
Position already unpleasant? Are you joking? I love this line. This is such a good position for black.
I'll be impressed for sure. I get these positions like against subs and Sub Sunday and get rocked. Like
I love these lines.
no, people are like fabbing the theory here with white.
I'm probably unnecessarily confident here, but I just super confident.
Well, if you like it, that's the bottom line. It doesn't even
Yeah.
matter. I like a lot of positions that are objectively bad,
Yeah.
but I'll definitely be waiting to see. I'll be impressed. Yeah, Upsonics is about your style as well. If you can handle those like kind of cramped positions, like French defense, then you might be more okay with this stuff. That's right, Johnny.
Wow, he's super aggressive. Super.
Super.
Did not know that flag. Okay, we have something. That's all we need is something. Let's make this 2 trillion IQ move. Just want to go G5. Oh my god. If I get this, I'm...
No, I know what you mean. Knight at e6, please.
There's some active moves. Wow, okay. Kind of happy here. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I am. Oh my god. Oh, it's Jack. Oh, damn. Thought I had something decently playable, but no, I don't.
I'll start with this, Jeff. I think your opening was busted early. After it takes on f5, it's really rough.
But this is theory, right?
This is theory. I always have a tough time with it. Like, I was being honest. Like, I really do lose to people, like, lower. Like, because you just have to know that they're planning, like, knight g3. And your knight on d7 never helps f5. And if you go g6, they take. And then if you take with a g-pawn, you basically lose your h-pawn, and so you're worse. It's really hard to play. And if you take with the e-pawn, they'll sack e6 and, like, play rook e1. It's quite annoying. And still bring the knight to f4. So sometimes when I play this, I make sure to go like bishop e7 very early on.
F6, yeah?
You can go f6. F6 is, you're going to get hurt by knight f4, I feel like, in general. You might even get hurt by knight f4 after f6, like aggro. Could really hurt. But yeah, let's say you play bishop e7. Here...
And by the way, I usually do that. Like b5 is a random, like, usually I go bishop e7 and f6.
I would say bishop e7 is nicer because at least there are some ways where they play knight g3, you can go g6 and hopefully take with the e-pawn and go knight f8, e6. That feels great. Or if they take your bishop, you take back with the knight, and then you just sit. The knights are better like back then. Knight g3 they'll go, and then you can go g6. And that's more solid. They have to be like a good player to know how to maneuver now.
Yeah.
That feels way better. But the brain dead guys go knight e2, knight g3 with your knight on f5, and I lose to this often. Like I have to play g6, they take, and their plan is so easy. So I like to challenge the bishop on g5 early, so that you don't have to deal with that.
Okay.
Because even here, they're almost gonna play knight g3, so you could feel like you could give up. Is there a move even earlier, like I'm saying here, even bishop e7, like knight g7 is a good move, but my point being, like, you can sort things out first. It's not like there's anything that's
Because he doesn't want me to take it.
no. If you take and go g6, like that can be solid. Yeah. But I literally lose to this line too. It's very annoying.
I think I just like don't think in the first 10 moves, which is a problem. I need to think more in the opening.
Yeah, that's true. You definitely autopilot the openings and like, okay, it's fine, but you definitely get some suspicious positions for no reason. It's not like you can't play differently. It's like you just autopilot and they're doing something and you're not really paying attention.
Yeah.
You got a big sub from Mattis. He wants to let you know it's for Jafar. 66 months from Mattis1337.
Thank you, Mattis.
Thank you, Mattis. Tapong, knows all. Knows for 5 years. Thank you very much. Wolf Ben, 33 months. Welcome back, everybody. Me.
Yeah, it's really coming. Never know if I should go h5 here.
I like it, Jeff. I don't know what's happening here, but I like the vibes. Vibes are there.
I was thinking of this.
Vibe, bro.
But obviously it doesn't work. Trying to like, I don't know.
Yeah, I see what you're up to.
People are so fearless. Just zero fear.
I think you're the guy with zero fear. You're getting attacked and playing active chess. I think he's admiring you.
Okay. Holy shit. Insane. It's not supposed to work. Okay. Such a weird game, man. Dude, that was such a weird game.
Yeah, I'm sure he was.
Just everything.
I'm sure he
like-
was not doing well at a few points.
It's insane. Like to just take that immediately.
Well, his problem, or your problem rather, is like e5 is such a crushing move for his position that like if he doesn't take it, he can resign. So it's like if you flip the board, it's like you would take immediately. You're like, fuck, if I'm lost, I'm lost. Like he just doesn't have a choice.
But he was playing so fast.
Yeah, I mean, he's just like an attack prop. But I can tell that you're getting a lot of positions in the opening that I'm not like, let's say, a super big fan of, just because kind of like autopiloting.
But I just don't know what. Like here, I definitely don't know what to do. Like D6 or something.
I don't know. It's just like you're not really playing with a plan in the opening. You're just kind of making moves. Like when you played CD4, like is there like an overall plan, or it's just kind of like takes? Because to release the tension like that without some like purpose is just not good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know.
And it's not. I mean, like you gotta find position. There's nothing wrong with your game.
Just no. But he played very strangely. I don't know. Just something was off there.
You're running into guys who basically are like 2300 versions of Salty.
Yeah, that was weird.
Like. Is it fair to say that you like these kind of positions?
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah. Like you, it seemed like you played an earlier C4 in this game, and then he never got to do some weird like C5 stuff.
Yeah. Like Bishop definitely belongs. Hmm. Strangely enough, I really want to go Bishop F5.
Go with your gut, brah.
Taking didn't seem good. It just seems like he's getting everything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, happy to see that.
Yeah, that was ultra friendly.
Although I don't know if I want that. This is interesting. Go here. Getting my bishop a bit more active. Stopping bishop at 4 too. No. It's not really a move I want to make. This is fast. To play faster, I have this problem thinking too much.
Yeah, there's not a lot of tension in this position, so definitely go with the flow.
Okay. You can't actually. Oh. Oh, it's not even mate. It's so hard to find a move here. It's not even working. Not even working. It's crazy. Can't even take the bishop. Suddenly everything worked perfectly for him. Oh, rough. It's so streaky. I'm so streaky.
This seems more like an unfamiliarity on your part with these positions, because everything you did is normal. And e5 is the most common break in the position, and white usually has like a couple ways to react. Like bishop c2, bishop b1 is normal because they play e4, knight d2, you just win the pawn. There's nothing wrong with bishop f5, and the game you got, I mean, him taking was not great, so. Yeah, but here I think
I have to play more actively.
or fast. It's just that no move here will have big consequences. Queen b3, queen a4, queen c2, queen d3, h3, g3. They're all gonna be like the same quality move. And I think if you go like 2-3 moves forward, you went from like 131. So in 2 moves, 3 moves, you use 30 seconds. Like 10 seconds per move is not gonna do it. I was surprised he didn't take on f6.
Here?
I guess. Like just take the knight as soon as possible.
Yeah, but I thought my pawn is gonna hang then.
Yeah, I mean take the rook of course. Like first. Like take the gate.
Oh yeah.
Just like but in these positions you can lose the d pawn and still be fine, like even the game.
Yeah.
Like knight even like I think knight f3 and just being down a pawn, but like his pawns are ruined, like
Still playable.
yeah, the knights are tricky. I don't know, like
Yeah.
you'll make something happen here.
Yeah, I was super focused on not losing that pawn. Weird.
Mm.
And then now that I'm actually gonna lose it, I put my knight on like the worst square possible.
I think if it's tactical, use your time, but this position wasn't tactical.
Yeah.
And you're using tons of time per move. Your general instinct move is probably going to be higher quality than him.
Yeah.
And if you use time, it's not like you're going to find like a much better move.
Yeah. No, I like something happened. I'm not playing fast enough. I need to play fast.
If anything, my advice would be to not go as fast in the first 10 moves and make sure you get a nice opening you like. And then go faster in the middle game.
Okay.
Low JC. What up, Tristan?
Everyone's attacking.
Yeah, this would be my anti-style as well.
I think he missed that. No, I don't think. Very bad position. In here. Probably not. He's clearly threatening C4. Oh my god. It's supposed to be. Can I do this? I feel very slow, just super like suddenly out of it.
Freaky, like you said. Played a pretty good game. Kind of annoying. Yeah, bishop f5, bishop c6, and then you're just down.
Here, maybe I don't take. Just go like, maybe this is trickier. But
Yeah, I probably would have done. Yeah, I probably would have done that.
maybe this.
What did you do? You went.
I have to go here, right? This is like forced. Rook d5. Oh,
Maybe.
he's not threatening it, so I'm gonna try some stuff.
Yeah, no, rook d5 is not a bad move. I'm wondering maybe like f6. Like yeah, because if your king gets to e6, then
This is true. Trying to go a5, but even a5 is not. Just don't know like how to improve here.
your king needs to join. Like king on e6 or even king on d7. Like, because you probably only have hope here in a bishop endgame where you control d5, even down a pawn. You might still be able to win.
I had to go f5, I think, here as well.
Oh, because of king.
Yeah. If I don't stop it,
Yeah, I suppose the other option is like rook a. Oh god, yeah, rook a5, d5. Just something like against the pin, like rook a5, d5, bishop c5. But it's very like it's very calculated. You're just worse. Like
yeah.
you're worse and down a little bit on time, so like just very very tough.
Yeah. f5 was dangerous. I had to go f5. If I don't go f5, it's going to go here, and it's even worse. So it's either I give him king e4, or I give him king e4, but then he doesn't have the connected pawns, or I give him a passed pawn.
Mm-hmm.
So. Ugh. Okay. Holy shit. Wow. Is that actually her?
You think it would be someone else? A titled player using a different woman's profile picture? That would certainly be interesting.
Diamonds 13.
Oh, from Greece.
You can go d5, d6. Okay, happy to do that. Somehow I feel like e5 works tactically because they're not castled. Okay, now let's defend it. I want to take here and here. Or we go here first. Careful. H5 is interesting. Am I scared of this? I don't think I am. This might be very slow, but I think it's supposed to be fine. I'm not sure what they're trying to do. But I think I'm supposed to just ignore it. I think it's a bit annoying that my queen is hitting c4. Makes sense, they're trying to kick it away. I would really like my knight here, but I have to. Maybe queen e7s? Just trying to stop the knight, the bishop. And now I can put. Maybe annoying. This is super shaky, but I think I have to be aggressive.
Like it.
The right time, I'll take the rook. I just. Okay. Tricky. Good move.
The sprint. The sprint. The sprint.
I wish I didn't win like that, but.
Well, you weren't going to win any other way, so I'm glad you did.
Damn, she's really good though, obviously.
Rook d5 was really bad. You pretty much just never rook d5.
Yeah, but it's just so annoying, the tension. Like,
But you don't need to be there.
yeah,
Play rook a8 and a6. What the hell? There's nothing happening here.
yeah, that's true.
Rook a8 a6 or rook c8 c6. You'll actually get all the play here.
I don't think I played terribly. It was just like the last. I don't know. I think I played it really well.
I think first of all your opponent played it pretty well, but you can't do much with pawns all on dark squares. You put all your pieces on the right squares eventually. Knight f8, knight e6, f6. You have to like. The only thing that you weren't doing was it's like rook d8 was already.
Yeah, I don't need to, right?
I think a6. You just had to realize your knight on e6 was gold. Like
I was thinking at some point to go c6 and sack a pawn.
I like that too. Problem is like takes rook d6, so probably not quite like this, but I know what you mean. Maybe like rook c8 instead of queen f7.
Yeah.
But yeah, a6 is the way because your rook's placed on the a file already.
Yeah. Not my proudest moments.
But those are just blitz games. Like there's nothing black can do better than exactly.
Yeah, but she's an attractive girl.
You're an attractive guy, no?
It feels worse.
Probably felt pretty bad for her too. This is a Jeff position. He takes
Classic.
d5.
Classic.
Yes.
Oof. Feels so good when I play that move.
No, yeah, I can tell you're peeking.
Be a little accurate here now. Hmm. Not too scared here, this position. I think it's still fine for me. Especially because I'm going to go bishop e5. Or actually not bishop e5. I don't know. My bishop is good though. Where it is. Obviously my king is kind of weak, but I don't think I'm getting mated. It was important to stop the knight from coming in. I just need to get some counterplay though. I'm gonna go for b4. Do I go all the way back or do I go here? Go here. We have to send it. No, just kidding. I think I dropped the pawn. Hmm. I'm just losing. What?
He's a funny guy.
He's not even threatening anything.
Yeah, I really can't take the guy seriously. Really can't take the guy seriously.
Oh, there's some tricks here. What the hell do I do? Oh my god.
Man.
That was such an awful game. But oh man, this move threw me off guard. I saw it and I got really scared.
Yeah, for no reason. I mean, rook takes c5. They were just hard chilling.
Isn't how do I defend it? Oh yeah, because you can just move it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
To c3 probably.
Yeah.
But yeah. But when you were wondering about what plan to do, I think maybe e3 and g4 way back when you played yeah, right around here. Yeah, here. That's fine. Let's say go. Yeah. Maybe e3. Basically, I want to play g4 really, really badly. And the plan that you did was g5. You moved the bishop, and if you played g4 right after, I think you were killing it in your game. So this is like to get g4, but in the game you did. Yeah.
I was going to play it. Oh, G4. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then just bring the bishop back, and you got the H file, and
It's funny. It doesn't even cross my mind. Like, it didn't even cross my mind.
I like your position, to be honest. After G4.
Yeah. Didn't even think of it as a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna play 2 more games. 2 more.
Yeah, that guy was hilarious. Had a free bishop, said no, and then didn't even like take all the pawns. Like immediately lost pawns back. Very strange.
What's that? B3? What happened? I thought B3 was good for me. I should be happy here. Probably not take the knight. Yeah, I shouldn't trade here. Anything but trade. A6, I'm okay to go to. This knight is actually surprisingly not good on F5. It's kind of in the way.
Tribal rhythm. This is a great song. Vibes high.
Too bad I'm not listening to it.
It's better that you're not, no? Actually, after today, you should listen to music.
What? What a move.
Now he doesn't want to trade with you, Chad.
What's the thing? Just trying to stop knight d4. Okay, I always have a check if I want it. Actually, I want it. Two beasts here.
Yep, just fighting tooth and nail.
Wow. I want to get G4 in for some. I want that knight to leave. Wow. Okay, if you insist.
You could be playing Wild Hacks from a Starbucks cafe right now.
He's going into like one of those tanks that I always go to.
Isn't it great to see it from the opponent?
Yeah. Okay. Did it disconnect?
Rook e4 was too strong, no? He can't handle it.
Resign. A knockout punch.
Yep, big KO here. Oof, wow. Maybe his time's gonna go back to 50 and you're gonna lose. Nice.
I'm glad he didn't make me prove that. In my state, I'm not sure if I'm very confident.
But Rook e4 was great.
Yeah.
So I was feeling pretty good.
This was a good game, I think, in general.
It was. The best thing I heard you say was like no trades. Like knight b5 I didn't like because like a6, like knight a3 is like probably not
Yeah.
it. But maybe knight e2. I mean instead of knight b5, like yeah, I think your instinct was right. Knight back to e2, d e2.
True.
Because knight b5, like you don't want a knight on a3.
Yeah, this pawn is not even that optimal.
But when you said don't trade, I was like, okay, I got a good feeling about this because you're thinking the right way.
Yeah, and I think this like surprisingly good, knight e2.
Because
It's you don't want to like usually you're thinking about how to play active, but I think this is a moment where you actually do go back with your knight.
because knight d4 by him is just very annoying.
Yeah, and it's hard to stop.
I was a fan, and after that, he's noticeably worse.
Yeah, after you trade the bishops, then
Yeah, you always have a check to get out of things.
and obviously b5 is a
Mistake.
mistake. Okay, one more.
Oh, eviscerated.
Roaming moose. We have to go for it.
In,
Really a mate back. Really a
in your state.
Actually, I hear the music, therefore I'm going to lose this game. Okay, my understanding is I almost never take this knight. I always like developments like that where they take my bishop. My king feels safer after the trade. Okay, now I have to come up with a plan. Let's start with rook here. Knight c5 is interesting, but I don't think it's good. Now what? try e5. Queen c7 coming. Whoa. Do we go here and play it very actively? Probably. Bishop f8 is possible, but I don't know why I would put it there when I can put it here.
Liking your A pawn lately, J-Man.
Yeah. It's what I do when I don't know what to do.
Oh, eviscerated.
Centralize?
You mean take the opponent's position, Fractal?
Here, I think it's.
Reminds me of Omizi. Maybe if another knight went to e4, takes and mate or something.
Oh!
Prague Mizi.
I was not expecting. Wait. No way. Oh, there's so many cool ideas here. It's interesting.
Wow, thank God you hung the pawn.
The target, kind of. Hmm. Hmm. Know what to do. Oh no. Okay, it's time to stop.
You said two more. Is this what you needed to see after
Yeah.
two more to really...
Ah, God. I thought I had a good position at some point. Totally missed this.
Mm-hmm.
It's so strange. It's actually not that. It's not even. I'm completely fine. Queen b6?
Well,
I was trying to go queen b6.
it wants queen b6, probably rook d4, and take on b3. Something like, maybe like ruin the pawn structure kind of situation. Yeah.
b5 was not. b5 was like a panic. I don't know what to do. But it was like, if I go here, nothing's happening after. My rook is almost misplaced.
That's right, yeah, queen b3.
So,
But even queen b6, like, white's gonna end up better in all these, like...
so honestly, I played b5 because I was hoping he would allow me to go here.
This is really bad.
Yeah.
Giving up a4.
So funny that knight f6 is the best move in the position.
That's a bad sign. Jeez.
Okay, it could have gone worse. I think I'm still slowly improving. My tilts are not bringing me down to like 20.
No, well, at the start you were at 2360 today.
Yeah.
Very high up.
Then,
Like you said, very streaky, like 5, 6 in a row. And these are against like the pool, not like against one guy. So it really is like different styles, everything.
Yeah, this is funny though. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then win loss.
Stabilized at the end.
But it's like pretty much 50-50. I think maybe I lost one more.
Yeah, I can't remember where you started, but you definitely went. I think you started at 29, so we're definitely down. But it's the worst because when you win the most at the start and then you lose after, you lose maximum reading.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but hopefully this guy gets banned and I get my 7. Hate this guy.
20.
Always looking at me in my games.
But 25, you'll get more than you get a ton of rating. You get more than 7.
Yeah.
He's like 150 points higher.
Yeah. Okay.
Enough chess for Jeff?
Yeah. Sad. I can't play quality more than like hour and a half.
Mm-hmm. I get it.
And it's been, when did we start? 4?
We started at 4.
So almost 2.
Yep. Almost 2 hours. On Jeff TV.
I'll move your chair.
Yep.
Thanks guys for watching.
Thanks, Jeff.
Thank you for the feedback.
Yeah, I feel like you like to play lazy and quick in the start, and sometimes you just get positions that don't suit you.
True. Okay, see you all later.
See you, Jeff. Yep, that's right, Tim. A lot of TV series right now. Tim TV, Eddie TV, Jeff TV. Lots to follow. Low fish. No, I think that was just you, Upsonics. You're trying to bait. But we had a lot of, we did a lot of that recently. Thanks for the prime there, who's that? Juan Lardens. Almost sounds like one of those Luan Martins names. Yeah, Jeff, actually, the last time he played, well, the music's on for you guys, so you wouldn't really notice a difference, but Jeff listened to music, and it was quite distracting for him, which is weird, because when he's not on stream, he's listening to music when he plays. I am as well, and when I'm on stream, obviously I do, but when Jeff played on stream last time, he had music on, and it was terrible. He turned it off, and he played much better. So today, he was playing no music. It's weird. It's like when he's on stream, he wants no music. Just be at peace with his thoughts. When you guys play, do you guys play with music? I feel like if I ask that question to the general chess population, the answer is definitely no. But since I'm asking on, to people watching the Chess Bra stream, I feel like the answer is a little bit more likely yes than the Gen Pop. But for me, I find it depressing to play chess without music. Personally, I can't do it. Obviously, I stream only with music, but when the music turns off, I'm so used to it now. It's like, feels like I'm at a funeral. Yeah, that's me, Otium. Must have. It's almost like a performance-enhancing drug. Thanks for the tier 3 riblet. Always looking for great songs for Bullet. Well, you should consult Gory. Gory's reliable for that. Thanks for the 34 tier 3 riblet. Gory likes to find all of the very quick up-tempo songs. You can always trust someone like Gory for good Bullet music. Yeah, that's right, Riblet. He seems to, have come to terms with things. Got some of that Blitz rating back and more, so I think now's a good time. And these Switch switch my account here. Make sure to log out of Jeff's. Yeah, today I put on my my day list on Spotify. Is what I like to do, the old day list, and it was a bunch of rap. This was the day list, not on the stream computer, which definitely won't be rap, but my playlist. Sunday, it was called Cold Football Sunday, like mix or something. Football Sunday. They know. They know. So let's see what today's day list has in store for us on this account. What is it called? Minimalism Melodic Sunday Evening. Let's see what the vibes are. No, because I didn't listen to it on that Spotify account, Salty. So that would be crazy if it made it there. All right, let's change our title here. No more Jeff TV sad. I am going to continue with my new series. New-ish. But first, we gotta fix the Counter-Strike tilt on the cam there. That's right, Salty. That's where we're headed right now. It was -1 or maybe -2. I can't remember exactly, Tim, but yeah, -1 or -2. Started at 29 and ended at like 11 or something. Feels like that had to be more than -1, but maybe he played some lower rated guys and lost more rating. I didn't see for sure. Been a nice little hour and a half session there to get the chess portion of today started. Hello to Chess TV as well. God bless them. I am going to grab a refill before we start. I was drinking all my water watching Jeff TV, so I'm gonna do my new speedrun here in just a second with the good people of Twitch, with Chess TV. Salty's here, great timing. But I'm gonna grab a refill first, so I'll see you guys in a couple minutes, and yeah, we'll hop to it with some speedrun stuff.
Hey, man.
Hey, buddy.
Quick question.
Oh, what's that?
I'm looking to download a mobile game.
You're looking to download a mobile game.
Yes. I need a QR code, though.
I've only got one to suggest for you. Would you like me to perhaps provide you a QR code to scan
Yes.
on stream?
Yes. I have a tablet here.
Because it would be annoying for you to have to source it from chat.
Exactly. I don't want to...
Let me make it easier for you.
Okay.
I can do that. Brah?
No, we have one more day fish on fish. Darkbone reached 1 million power. Poor guy.
That's crazy. I saw that and I said, good lord. Darkbone deserves like multiple
It's
redemptions.
the final night. No, level 10 is enough fish on fish. You're good. I just want to get to level 10. I know how to do it now.
Let's see. There we go.
Oh, I can do it that way. Yeah, the other way is to just open the link and it shows the QR code. This will work as well, I think.
I'm hoping it works for you and everyone else. There you go. Perfect. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, cheers, Amon. Thank you.
Did that work?
Yep.
And that's not just Oh, there you go. Wow, a player reached 1 million power. Just saw the pop up. Maybe that was Mr. Bone. I see 3 people there. At 1 million?
We're at 4 now.
It'll probably it's counting people. They're registering.
I got a lot of grinders. Hey Johnny.
Fish, I'll be
Maybe
doing
Johnny
more
can
Evany tonight, buddy. So definitely one final push for the alliance.
Well, thank you, Mon. Sorry to interrupt, but now I'm connected. So
Good. We're just counting up alliance members.
while I watch you play chess, I can multitask.
It's
Very
a-
easy. I just click on the prompts.
It's probably the best way to do it, especially during a speed run where you're just sitting back and being entertained. That's the goal.
Hey Chatter. No, Tim. Caballo, you got to level 10. You're good.
Yeah, Caballo
Niblet, cheers.
put some work in. I'll be grinding more Evany tonight, so I'll always looking for more alliance members. Hey Gunnar Stahl,
Hey Gunnar Stahl.
this is great. You get to see everyone counted up here.
Yes.
It's like I'm catching up on the updates. Hey
There's
Phenom
there's a
Monkey,
lot more coming.
91 months Phenom Monkey.
Thank you, Jason. Appreciate that, man.
Long time. Always enjoying my brass.
I want to get easier games in Evany, but more enjoyable ones. So it's a step in the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
Puzzles and survival was easier.
I think so.
Mech Arena was Aiden's favorite.
Oh yeah.
If I find a game that the Iceberg likes, that'd be perfect. Did I get your level 10? I don't know, but I assume so.
Yeah. It's hard to see individually, but as long as you
Tim,
use
thank you for the feedback. Seriously, let us know about the feedback about the games, because I understand Ebony's a bit harder. But
as long as you use the link or the QR code, then you're good, Divitox. Thanks, man.
so Kevin deleted his account, so now he can't make a new one for 30 days, so he's not counted. He did something very dumb.
Okay.
He didn't know how to switch servers, or he couldn't, or something, so he deleted it, thinking he could reboot, and he can't.
Okay.
So everybody check is actually working against the count.
Oh, he's trying to keep the count down.
He's the only one that.
Okay. Oh man,
I wish I was kidding. I really wish I was kidding.
that's brutal.
Yep.
It's gonna cause guys like Darkbone to have to hit 2 million power, like to make up for check. Yep, there's one more 1 million power there. Yep, up to 4, as you said. This is good. We're seeing the updates. This is nice. One more day of grinding, Fish. We got to do some chess first, but I will be entering the spaceship.
I can play on your phone as well.
Oh, to grind up?
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
I've learned it now. Or
Yeah,
relatively
you
learned
mean
it.
you have the process.
Yeah. 'Cause the
That's actually
Iceberg
very
is
helpful.
Very good with it.
Yep. Maybe we should do that.
He said I played a lot of mobile games as a kid, and it
Ooh.
just hit me, the Iceberger, because he's born in 1999, so I can see him being 12, 13 years old. That's 2012, 2013 when people started getting like iPhones and like no more BlackBerry, like the App Store was starting to build out. But
Perfect time for that
We didn't
stuff.
play mobile games.
No, I was
as
gonna
kids.
say
like as soon as he said, I'm like, that's a generational gap. There was no.
I played Snake on my
Yeah.
Nokia, man.
So like. Yeah. Boss Moose figured it out as well. Zentro, maybe you can figure out how to join us. But yeah, when he didn't say this, like, yeah, I'm good at these. I've been playing them since I was a kid. Whoa!
Yeah, I definitely haven't. These are new for me, but they're definitely addicting. Like I can see it.
Hey, B. Shakespeare, you join in, buddy? Can I get you there? Yes, playing games on my TI-84 calculator, exactly. Yes, when you had to buy the nice calculators for calculus,
Yep,
then people started figuring out how to translate.
that's right.
That's,
Yes.
that's what we had to deal with. Yeah. What's Subway Surfer Divitox? Is that like
I've seen
is that
this
cocaine
one.
in Subway?
I've seen this one. You're literally like jumping like from like subway to subway.
Oh, okay, okay. Fruit Ninja. You're fruity.
Divitox is revealing himself as a gamer. It seems to be an Australian thing.
Yes.
Like they're all like hard mobile gamers. Damn, I didn't know this.
They had mobile games, but they didn't grow up with Game Boy Color. So
Yeah.
in some ways, they really missed out.
Yep. Tamagotchis for the boys.
Slow down, move from up here. I'm almost there.
Oh,
The
it's
Wi-Fi.
yeah. I was gonna say you're not doing yourself any favors. Yep. Well, maybe you can come back and do it on my phone too.
Yeah,
Then.
later on. No, later. I'm around.
Okay.
I can do it. If,
I'll do a little bit of chess, post Jeff, and then we'll do some Ebony.
Sure.
That's the plan. Oh, I hear Ebony. I'll leave this on the screen there. QR code. All right. Like I said, we're going to continue here. I'm just going to refill my drink. So I'll see you guys in just a sec. But we're going to do my new speed run, which is, I think, is a pretty fun one, at least to watch. Even if it's not your favorite kind of chess to play, everyone likes watching attacking chess. So we get some pretty nice attacks going and can lead to some pretty quick wins. And if you're not good at this type of chess, like me, I'm being honest, I'm not the expert at it, but up to 2,500, I could probably hold my own. I'm better at attacking than people give me credit for. Mostly because I attack in the proper way. I'm not sending pieces and stacking like crazy. Usually when I launch an attack, the position calls for an attack, which is actually proper. I'm not the kind of guy who launches an attack even when the position doesn't call for it. Those are true attackers. I'm not a true attacker, but it does mean when I do attack, I've usually prepared it well. Pieces are in the right spots, so it's a very fundamental approach to attacking. So I'll see you guys in just a sec. Be right back. Hello, hello. Man, it actually feels good to listen to music. You know, go Jeff, but man, I didn't even have the headphones on during that. And I like my music even when I'm not playing. I miss it. I miss it. What's up, Spudge? Doc 8-Ball? Hello to fellow Leaf fan Spudge. Always nice to put up some goals, Spudge, even against teams like that. Let's get into this speed run here. What are we at? 850? 850. And we're going to play some attacking chess. I'm playing 5-minute games here. Allows a little more time so that I don't flag. But also can explain a little bit more. Let's jump right in. Alright, e4. I don't have a specific opening that I'm always playing or anything like that. I'm convinced that we can sort of make an attacking position out of any kind of game, so it's not like we have to play in a certain way. Okay, I'll play g6 here. He's gonna take. And he does take here. Alright, well, there's not gonna be much to do here, so what I'll probably do is look to do that and castle. It can also go here, but queen d4 makes more sense. Suppose this is the downside to g6, is if they want, they can do this. It's really not good for white, so not something I'm going to be complaining about. Ooh, okay, he's already doing this. I'm going to take this pawn in the center. After queen e2, I don't think I'm going to go here, because that would open me up to knight g6, so I'm definitely going to trade. Might be like, how the hell are we going to attack now? But you can definitely play a lot of positions pretty aggressively, even without just go here. Even without the queens on the board. I want to castle opposite of him. I know he's not castled, but I think we all know he's going to try to run that king to safety on g1, so I want to make sure I'm set up on the opposite side here. I can go knight f6, but I'm thinking a little bit more like knight e7, knight f5, and maybe into d4. Bishop a7 is one of those moves that, I'll be honest with you, I just haven't calculated. Like, there's knight c6 here, but man, there's just no way. There's no way! I'm gonna, like, go trap the bishop. I mean, what else? I can't take bishop takes a7 seriously. Impossible. His king's in the middle, so it's gonna be kind of uncomfortable. We have this one. We also need to kick the knight away. I don't think I should try to be too fancy about things here. Let's start with this. I mean, attack that. Remember, if I take, there's knight takes here. So I think we can throw in knight d4 check, guard this pawn, and then take. But bishop takes a7 is very bold by him. Also knight e3, there might be knight takes there. So yeah, here takes, king takes. Probably good enough there. I can also decide to throw in a move like f6 if I want, but it does feel like taking should probably be enough. Let's see. Taking knight e2. I want to make sure we're not in an awkward spot, because even if he takes, he's not actually freeing the bishop, so I think I might take a safer approach in this position. This gains time. I like gaining time. Like getting my piece out, and you might have to react with a move like this. So he takes. I'm definitely going to throw in bishop takes before I take back. And remember, after I take back, the bishop's still trapped. So I am going to win it at some point, but obviously this is a great move to throw in first. It's not even clear that I'm going to take this knight here, because the pawn will take back here after bishop takes, and then this bishop escapes. So I think after king d1, though, takes and rook a8 should be pretty nice, because these rooks don't even defend each other anymore. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. Probably going to go for it. Pawn takes here is a very, very good move, but yeah, I think just the pin here that's enough to get me interested in that again. Ooh, I like the energy behind knight a4. That's a good one. I'm probably going to start with a check. Okay, it gets the bishop off the square, and I also want to see where he's going to put the king. Most likely check again. King here, we have some more checks to consider. I do like this one because it hits the bishop. And we'll wait and see if we can get any kind of checkmates going here. I don't know. Like this. I feel like we could easily overreach and think we have it made and not have it. That would be classic. Big fan of this one because it covers c5. So at this point, not even knight c5 scares me anymore. I think this is just a nice safe option. Takes. Let's give him another check, but I'm probably planning to take here. Ooh. Bishop takes knight there, so maybe take with the king instead. Now I'm up 2 pieces. Got 3 minor pieces, only got 1. Knight c3 can be played. Yeah, d4, we can definitely go like that. I'm going to throw in a check, I guess. Throw in another check. Throw in another check. Throw in another check. I don't know. Throw in another check. At what point do I stop? Or do I stop? It's fun to just keep checking it. Let's go with this check. I feel like I have to check until it's made. If it's not made, it's not for me. Is it possible? Probably not, actually. I'm not sure I see the mate here. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't have a very pretty mate, but we have some good moves to play. Bishop e2 will be kind of unpleasant. I'm going to take here because I might actually take that one. Hey, come back here. Hey. Where the hell's Buddy going? He tried to make a run for it. Tried to escape. I mean, at this point, may as well commit to the hustle. Just send it up the board. King G5, King H6, King G7. Come on, man. Come on. I think he had to commit to the sprint there. His king made a lot of moves this game. Kind of impressive. Went like all the way out here, then all the way back, then all the way out here. How many moves did we play? 40? How many were with his king? Maybe not half, but somewhere around half. A little bit less. I'm guessing maybe like 15, 12 to 15. He had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19. Like I said, a little bit less than half. The most accurate thing I said out of all my predictions. Thanks, Doc 8ball, for the 5 gifted subs. Almost 50% king moves. Art Burno1, thanks for the 39 months. Boo Dog, such a long time. 75 months. Long resub from Boo Dog and Champagne 210. We'll be popping champagne in 1 more month for 2 years. Thanks for the 23. I'm going to try to keep my queens on in every game here, but even trading the queens off, as long as you castle on opposite sides, like, I mean, if he hadn't played this move, I probably would have played f6, got my bishop out somewhere, played rook e8, and he would have a tough position to play there. GG. On to the next. We're just above 850 here. Okay, I've been going e4. I feel like that's the way to go here. G6. Okay. G7. I wonder if he's going to play more like with d6. Because when I see this, I'm really tempted to just kind of throw the pieces at the king here. I might even go bishop e3 and just f3. I feel like this is a really, really effective way to play against lower rated players, is just basically play bishop h6, h4, h5, and long castle, of course. I feel like this, for the most part, is enough of a plan to just, like, win. That should be enough. Okay, he goes knight here. He's threatening basically nothing, but you could argue maybe he's making room for c5. Yeah, I really don't know what he could be intending here. It seems like nothing. I can always kick the knight out. For now, I think I'm probably going to ignore it and just go for this plan. As I mentioned, bishop h6. I do this one to block the h-pawn. Sometimes if you play h4, not that it would be a mistake, but they might respond with h5. So it's nice to prevent h5 here. h4, h5 is going to come next. If he plays knight takes, then you can usually sack the rook, play queen g5, and win the game immediately. If he doesn't take it, then you want to take on g6, and then take on g7, and then bring your queen here supported by a rook. So that's the main plan. Okay, here we go. There's a threat. Now I'm finally going to react. I'm either going to play d5 or a3 here, because once he deals with his piece, I'm then going to continue my plan. So I wouldn't choose a move like king b1, even though it's great, just because I'd rather get things going. So I'm going to choose to play a3.
Maybe he'll play knight a2, but it would certainly be a funny looking move. I expect this because knight c6 walks into that. Yeah, he goes knight a6. Now I'm just going to leave it, forget about it. And I wouldn't play takes first, because then after h4, once again, black can play h6 or h5. We don't really get the push. So I like to do h4 with my bishop here. That's the whole point. And he's not really like threatening to move it. So yeah, again, h5, I don't see any danger immediately. So I'm continuing my plan. I'm expecting that bishop here, pawn h5 should be kind of more than enough to win. And then, what did I say once we were here? If the knight takes, we would sack and mate with queen g5. Because that didn't happen. Instead, we have the secondary kind of idea for mate, which is we want to take and then take on g7 and then get queen h6. And then from that point, all we need to do is remove this knight from guarding h7, and then we have mate. That's basically it. So I'm going to go straight for this just to execute our exact plan, the exact way that it should be. These pieces coordinate now pretty nicely, and you can probably guess that my next move is going to be e5, and takes opens the rook on the queen. I've got these two ready to take h7, and yeah, pretty easy win as a result. Can't move the knight or you lose the game. You can play knight h5. I'll play g4 in that case. Of course, I'm talking about before he did this. Now he's in a big big pickle. There's no way to get out of this. But against people that play like g6 fianchettos, bishop e3, queen d2, and just putting a bishop on h6 is extremely effective. And I like to do it with a pawn on f3 so that e4 is always protected and knight g4 is always covered. That way knight g4 doesn't bother my queen, doesn't bother my bishop. Even on e3, knight g4 would be super annoying. So I always do it with pawn on f3. Much better. So we're going to take, of course, in order to threaten h7. He can take with the rook and not lose the game immediately. So I assume that will be the move. Ooh. He's trying to make a run for it. I'm already at material, so the game's over anyway, but we also have a nice little mate here. And yeah, that's, less than 20 moves here, and just a very, very easy pattern to follow. It will be very effective against fianchettos. Just queen d2, bishop e3, and bishop to h6. If I play without the pawn on f3, like a lot of people would play knight f3 here, it just doesn't work the same way because you have to deal with knight g4 a lot, which is not my favorite thing. I can't go bishop h6 and like my bishop's attack. So you don't really need this knight for the attack right away, and if you do, it can join later, like to h3 and g5. But I like to just go f3, queen d2. We get our opposite sides castling. And personally, h4 is a great move, but I like to go bishop here first, stop him from moving the h-pawn, and then we just play, the bare minimum defense. Like, okay, maybe there's a threat here, like, I'll play a3, just kick the knight out, but I'm not going to do more than that. I'm not going to play, like, bishop takes a6, because that just gives an open b file. Instead, it's like, okay, you're doing nothing, perfect. I got time for this. c6, I still think you're doing nothing. h5. If knight takes, then the game ends like this. If pawn takes, this doesn't quite end the game like... there is knight e8, but you can imagine the plan is the exact same. Like, I'm just threatening h7. I've got two pieces lined up. Just an overwhelming attack already. So you pretty much can't take this. So then there's not really any stopping. Takes, queen in, and then kick this knight out. That's the plan. If he goes here, then we have g4. Pretty tough to stop. Okay, we'll play e4. We get e5, knight f3. I'll continue to play d4 for now. I feel like this very like open position Scotch has been working out well. Queen in the center of the board. I've seen this bishop d6 move before, and I haven't been terribly impressed. Yes, this move can happen, and maybe we have to trade queens, but how am I going to be upset about winning a pawn and trading queens? So queen h4, I have to admit, looks a little bit scary, but the more I'm looking at it, it's like it doesn't actually make a threat. This bishop and this queen don't really connect at all. So after this, I think the main plan is queen takes e4 check. But in that spot, I mean, I just block the check, and that kind of looks like it. g8 is still hanging after that. So, I mean, I'm going to take material. What can I say? I'm greedy. I'm greedy. Bishop d6 is a huge mistake. A lot of people can't handle the queen in the center of the board very well. Gotta take. I don't really like bishop there because queen takes hits my rook and guards the knight. So moving my king is probably a decent move, but I'm just going to choose to block the check. And if bishop here, then I'm taking that knight with check. I think it's quite possible that king d1 was actually the best move, but I'll try to play the move that looks the most normal, bishop e3. Okay, he does take that. I mean, hanging a knight with check here, there's no way. There's no way that's not the move. Now what? Bishop g5, queen g5, both options here. See if we can find a good checkmate. Also, knight c3 looks like a pretty good move. Bishop g5, f6, queen g7. Pretty reliable. There is king e8 there. Have to remember that h7 is covered. I feel like that's a move that someone could play. I almost want to focus more on development rather than just rushing into that one. I'm not seeing, like, there might be a mate, he could walk into one, but I'm not seeing something that's entirely forced. So yeah, I feel more like just developing. Knight c3, queen b2, rook c1 actually does look okay, but I think I'm actually going to go for knight d5. It would make some sense for him to go bishop b4, but I'm pretty confident that we can defend our knight. Good move. Bishop here, king d6, queen f8 will win that. And then also f6. Still kind of needs an answer. We're very close to mating our opponent here. Let's start with a check. So we'll give this check. Curious to see where the king goes. I mean, the king coming out. Yeah, I mean, this one walks right into mate, so not complaining seeing king e6 there. It's been very, very true in this series so far that no one really handles d4 correctly or well at all. I've seen this quite a bit. Bishop d6, just blundering. Even if d6, we just develop our pieces very naturally and long castle. A lot of people harass us with c5, but it's actually a really bad move. Yeah, we've gotten tremendous positions with the Scotch from like 400 to 800 elo. Also, knight f6 I've seen a lot, and e5 really throws people off. They have to go like knight back to g8, which is a terrible feeling. So yeah, most people mishandle just d4 Scotch. Road Avenger, thanks for the 10 subs there during that game. Got a nice quick win for you there, buddy. Thank you for the 10. And also the first 10 gifted subs in the channel. Hop in the cherry as well. Thanks a lot there, Road Avenger. T Kepler 43, thanks for the 39 months. It's okay, it hasn't been too long. You haven't missed too much, T Kepler, and we'll still be going. Memories of Taco, thank you for the 32 months. All right, let's keep going. 878. D4. So we get a chance to play something else. I've been, as I said, experimenting with all sorts of different openings. We got someone playing the London, so it's like, how the hell can you get like an attacking game against the London? We'll see what we can do. Whoa. Okay. He's playing it a little different. Okay, he's playing it very different. I mean, queen on d4 or d5 or just in the center at all when you can play a knight to attack it, it's pretty much always bad. So if I had to predict the most likely way that this one ends, it's probably that. So hopefully he plays a better move. I think this is slightly better than that. Still not great by him. Because after knight c3, there's just going to be d4. So yeah, I could also go knight e4 here, followed by this. But yeah, definitely e5 will be the way to go. Knight e4, playable, but I don't think anything's going to be better than bishop here, followed by d4. Let's see if he can get out of this one. Okay, castles. It's a pretty good attempt. My knight's covering, though, so unfortunately, I'm not sure it's going to work. Yeah, I mean, it's not great for my opponent here. Knight e4 would be about the only way that things could really just descend into an L out of nowhere, but taking looks a little unnecessary. Kind of lets him develop a tempo, so probably prefer to give this check and just continue to get my pieces out. Okay, let's get off the d8 square, back into action. I'm up a whole piece here, so pretty comfortable. Let's go check now. Bishop d3 will lose something to e4. Yeah, I can play this right away. I can also take and then play e4. Any of the above will win material, but I think this one is actually the most uncomfortable. The only thing after this, knight d4, pawn takes, king, b3, hits my bishop, and then I've also got this bishop hanging. So I'm not really a fan of that, so I'm going to keep it simple, and that's actually 2 times that my pawns have advanced in the middle of the board and won material in this game. All right. Well, this might be kind of bothersome castling on that side. I think this is the safe move to play. Bishop e7. Castle, and we always want to trade when we're ahead, so up 2 pieces, I will certainly be playing a move like rook d8. h6, playable but not necessary, is how I would describe that. Let's trade the rooks, make sure we get them off the board. 2 extra pieces here. keep it simple. Trade. Bishop g5 definitely wins a pawn, but yeah, let's get our king into the middle. Follow good principles. Take everything that we can. GG. Yeah, he just lost a piece in the opening, so there's not much I can say there, but usually pretty terrible to just bring your queen out for no reason. You might see some similarities and think like, wait a minute, when you play the Scotch, you're also bringing the queen out. Obviously, even I could bring my queen out and get away with it a lot better than an 800 elo guy could. That's just logic. But I'm actually not doing the same thing. I'm playing moves like knight f3, taking on d4. They're trading their knight, and then my queen's coming into the middle. That's the Scotch. What most low-rated players do is they just bring their queen in the middle unprompted, just for no reason. So their knight hasn't taken anything, nothing. Because if these two knights were off the board, this would actually be a pretty fine idea. Queen is reasonably strong here. It can't be harassed by the knight. No bishop c5, nothing. That's strong. But it's because I can bring the knight and just attack it in one move. And look at all the time I'm gaining. I went tempo, 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 and then we won a piece. Like 4 tempo moves in a row. So it's just very easy when people bring their queen in the middle and you just attack it in one move. It's like, I don't really have to work for the advantage I'm being given. All right, let's grab another game here. Not a very long game before we were up material in that one. All right, d4 again. I guess let's play knight f6 and see what's happening here. I'll go for a fianchetto this time. Another London. We'll play d6. Sometimes it's knight d7. Here I'm actually going to play knight fd7, which I like a little bit to get e5. Yeah, the way he's playing tells me he would probably fall into this. So even though we're not likely to opposite sides castle here, we could get a nice attack going with the e and f pawns. So he's going to go here. He's kind of just, yeah, he's kind of walking into every single one of my pawn pushes that I want to do. So thank you very much. e4 will already win some material. And here's the sad part is like e4 wins a piece because knight c3 and knight a3 lose a piece and there's no other way to save the rook. Also, f4 wins this dark square bishop, so I have pieces everywhere that I can win right now. So I'm kind of spoiled for which decision I want to make, but I'll do this. It looks like we'll win the most reliable material this way. Okay, queen there. He doesn't want to give that up. I think at this point, knight c5 is going to be a little better than taking on d3. I mean, maybe if I took this, he would just take it back and also blunder that, but I can't rely on those things. And in the meantime, knight takes on d3 will be fantastic if we can get it. He's going to go here. He might take here and allow bishop takes b2, but knight c3 would have been a better move. This hurts big time. Queen b3 to get an important check in the position. I think we can all relate. Well, I think I lost, guys. You know, he got a discover check, so if I'm remembering correctly, that's the criteria to be completely winning. So, well, I may as well just resign here and hand over the win. I forgot about those Side quests. Discover check equals a loss. Tough to give up a game, but it is what it is. I completely missed that. The way that I'm speaking is probably the way that he's feeling right now. It's like, I got a discover check, so I am winning. Everyone else can bow down. There are many ways to interpose here, but I guess let's move the king to be the most boring. Okay, gonna do my best not to hang everything here. Let's bring that bishop back to civilization. This pawn is hanging. B6 will also defend everything next. I imagine if queen c4, b6 is pretty nice looking. Okay, let's just develop. The knight's definitely coming to d6, but it's not the end of the world at all. It's just one attack. We got to move our queen somewhere, and then we can go from there. Okay, go here. I'm gonna bring my rook to d8 next. If the knight moves, he might want to play like bishop d6, but yeah, it's kind of tough for him. Yeah, so we'll just pin the knight to the queen. Knight c3 drops that knight, although the bishop's pretty far away, so not sure if he sees it. Like knight e5 here. Yeah, it kind of stops knight c4, but it also really threatens the knight by blocking the bishop. Knight b5 is a good and expected move. It guards the knight, but I think white's going to have a hard time in this position. Knight takes. Thank you. I'll grab that from the pin. And that will be GG. Just a lot of material lost here. Even though we castled on the same side, when you play g6 and get this knight out of the way, you have a really easy way to play f5, e5. So queen e8 is mainly just to be threatening e4. So probably not the best move, but it's a little bit cheesy to win a piece there potentially. White should respond absolutely with knight c3. But yeah, I always like these. Even though we're on the same side, you can get a nice quick burst of moves with f5, e5, e4, which is what we got. Like h6, f5, e5, e4, and just from all these pawn moves, all of a sudden we were winning. We're maybe one game away? Let's see. We're going to go e4. We're playing a 900 to be a 900. Okay. Let's see if our opponent plays the Scandinavian a little bit better. He's 920. I'm hoping he does. We're going to give that queen a nice little poke there. Knight c3. We're in check. I mean, I have to imagine getting out of check with a piece is going to be pretty good. Let's see how his Scandi is. Bishop takes. We're just going to take back. He decides to retreat the queen. I guess d5 here makes a lot of sense, but because I want to castle this way, I'm going to go a little bit quicker with bishop f4. And if he plays c6, I'm just going to play d5. Like, I'm dealing with someone who's moved the queen 1, 2, 3 times, and we're still in the opening, so this can't be good. Just can't be good. Let's go d5 again. Hit the queen, so now it must be time, I'm assuming, for this. My opponent's kind of walking into trouble. If I take this and then take f7 and take back, I have a very good structure, but I think you guys know we're not really looking to trade queens. Here we have a bit better development. Queen has to move again. Then it will be my turn. Knight on a6 looks pretty bad. Yeah, I definitely don't recommend the Scandinavian for under 1,000 elo. It's just never the best opening. There's so many better things you could play. I'm gonna play Queen D2 and relatively quickly here. Queen takes B2, not a concern at all. Like, you win one pawn, I go here and I win one pawn right back on B7. Plus, in the meantime, I'm getting developed. Probably gonna get castled. Let's go here. Queen here takes. There's also knight b5 to maybe throw in. We can play rook here, but I don't really see the point. So let's take. Immediately knight b4. Threatening nothing, I might add. Knight b4. Categorically threatening 0. But straight in there with it. Knight b4. I mean, I don't know if you want to take this. There are many pawns like loose here. Even the knight's kind of a bit wonky. Knight b5 is basically about to win the game here, so we're going to go straight for it. But look how many pieces I have out. Almost all of them. In fact, you know, if I just castled there, that would really prove a point. We're on like move 12. I've castled, got every piece developed. I mean, what are we dealing with here? I've got every piece out. You've got one queen. It's move 13. This is ridiculous. The Scandinavian is trash opening. You got to be a very good player to be able to bring your queen out. Like, I'm tired of these 3-digit guys playing the Scandi, thinking they're all that. I mean, what is this? It's nonsense. It's going to be move 15 and Lil Bro is not going to have any pieces out. He's going to have 0 pieces on the field of battle. Like, what? Can't take the Scandinavian seriously. Because I, as a grandmaster, have played numerous games against 900s. If I play e4 and they play e5, or if I play e4, they play the Sicilian, we have a much more competitive game. So you can't be like, oh, they're just a low-rated guy. Like, of course you're going to crush them. It's like, no, I don't crush people that play good openings. I might win, they might blunder, but the Scandinavian, like, people get clapped in 10 moves like no other opening. Truly, it's a different experience. People lose very quickly in this. Like, I get it. It's tough. You're playing someone who's not really... I'm playing at a higher level than 800 or even 900. I get it. I get it. But the cheating accusations when you have no pieces on the board, if it gets to move like 13, 14, and you have 0 pieces developed because your opponent has taken most of them, the most likely thing is you've blundered a lot. Because no matter how good someone is, like Magnus Carlsen can't walk up and just somehow achieve that position on his own. Stockfish can't just like vaporize your entire army. That's on you. That's a you thing. And in this case, I can't even blame my guy here. It's not his fault. It's the opening. It's the Scandinavian. Terrible opening. Tired of seeing it. GG. Definitely a KO for all the Scandi players. Scandinavian. I just don't... I've played the Scandinavian, or against the Scandinavian a lot in this series. It just never seems to work out. I've said time and time again, queen in the middle, that's playable. But queen in the middle when there's a knight that can immediately attack it, try to have that happen, never. Try to make that happen 0 times. Just not good. I don't trust an 800 to somehow handle that perfectly. Yeah, apparently we're in a Scandi speedrun shot on. I didn't sign up for that. Or an anti-Scandi. Taking the Scandi down. I'm fine with that. It's just free wins. So we're at 900. I think, 900 here. Clearly we've done a pretty good job. Just a short little burst, 850 to 900, putting the Scandi in the dirt. I think we're going to go for another 50 points here. Might even continue past that, but we're at 900. Let's see if we can inch closer to 4 digits. 100 bits. Scandi Andy. I would not mind seeing more Scandinavian NFC. Thanks for the 100 bits. All right, E4. Always a bunch of things we can play. I'm gonna go with a Sicilian. Big fan of this Sicilian because the bishop usually wants to go to C4. Or we get to see D3. All right, B5. Now D4, interesting. So it's basically, he's kind of tricked me. It's like a delayed open Sicilian. He's a genius. He's a genius. And okay, we're back again with the queen out for absolutely zero reason. Can't say I'm a fan of it for him. Like, I don't really know why people want to develop their queen and then have to move it again. It's just doesn't feel very good, I would think. Let's bring the bishop out. Bishop D3 makes sense. All right. Where do we want to put our pieces here? I don't think I want to play d6, although it's a fine move. Just because it kind of blocks any potential threats we could have, so... And instead of queen c7, just looking at this, I'm going to play queen b8. Seems funny not to develop this rook, but I want to avoid knight d5, and I do want to develop my pieces a little bit more like this, so... Yeah, e5, knight g4, and I'll win this e-pawn, which will be pretty pleasant. And knight g4 is the perfect hook for my potential attack. Okay, he's going to go here. I think we can get our hands on this pawn, which is really nice for us. Ooh, queen e4. Uh-oh. Does my opponent know that this is being threatened? Because that's... We might see this. Ooh, uh-oh. Okay. So I'll definitely start by taking the queen, of course. And in this spot, knight takes, yes, great, fantastic, but queen takes will threaten mate on h2, so I think that's a bit better. If f4, we can always go to give a check there, but we won't need to, not in this game. GG. The Sicilian, highly effective. Man, I love playing the Sicilian against lower rated e4 players, because most e4 players don't actually know how to handle the Sicilian. They only know e4, e5, which makes sense because e4, e5 is the only thing you see at low elo. Everyone plays e4, everyone plays e5, which means everyone with white just plays knight f3, bishop c4. They kind of autopilot it. So when you play the Sicilian, especially this e6 line, man, it works out really well. We got another early queen out for no reason. admittedly, queen b8 is, I would say it's on the more advanced side. But I really didn't want knight d5 to happen. And then if we didn't see e5, which is a blunder, then I probably would have continued knight g4, h5, maybe bishop d6. Just making sure to control this square with bishop d6, knight g4, h5 after h3 so that I could keep that h takes g4 move in mind. Thanks for the 11 months. Dad Ho with Prime. Okay, sticking with e4 for now. Hasn't failed me yet, and we see c6. I'm trying to remember, but I don't actually think we've seen too much of this variation in the series yet. I'm going to play knight c3, and I mean, knight f3 is a line that's probably going to work out very, very well. I would say maybe up till about 1300. After 1400, I've noticed that most people really know what they're doing against two knights. Like, after I included it in the Habits series, I feel like people really know now. So it's become a little less desirable. Let's take... We're going to play some combo of g4, check, knight e5, all this stuff. We're going to start with this. Yeah, let's start with this one. Sort of maybe threatening more bishop b5 check. Yeah, so e6 kind of walks into my plan of check. Because knight c6, I mean, kind of losing material there. So now we'll get the king moving. It's not game over by any means, but we do have the king vacating. That's what we want. How do we continue now? Yeah, we've got to get some pieces out. I mean, it's nice to have this move maybe coming up, but obviously f6 is a strong reaction, so it doesn't do anything that special. I'm actually going to go here, even though it seems to offer b5. The nice thing now is knight c6 can't happen. And after the move I'm probably about to play, queen e2, we're going to set up new threats with knight d5. I'm liking the prospects there. Okay, queen e2. Bishop g5. Okay, he goes back with the king. Certainly smart to get off that c6 square. All that. But now it's time to go with our h4 plan. If h6, we're more than happy to take. As you can see, this is actually just a huge problem for our opponent now. e6 is hanging. It's almost a shame to take e6 because it allows my opponent to trade queens. So I feel bad even taking e6. You know, it's knowing that the king can't move, I feel like we can do even better than taking. So we're going to be a little bit greedy and not even take the pawn with check. And look to castle. Still hanging with check, mind you, but I'm going to focus on castling and playing g5 and see if we can win a different way. I'm all in on castling, and this move 16, I've got all my pieces out. I'm castled. He can't castle, so I feel like I'm just wishing my buddy here good luck in handling the position. First thing I'm going to want to do is play queen here. That's very uncomfortable for the king. Probably the king has to immediately move. If not, then yeah, g5 should win. This is admittedly a little annoying. I'm actually going to have to take with my queen. I can't lie. he should have taken here, and if we're talking about things that I overlooked in my haste to crush the guy, knight d4, queen d1, takes, and then save the knight was playable for him. In this spot, he's got a rook hanging. Question is more what I want to do. I think we have to just take the rook. There's a lot of bishop, like, discover checks, but they'll still be there next turn, so we should do this. If knight takes here, bishop d6 will win. Take with the rook, of course. Our opponent was never going to survive this game. After allowing this check, it was downhill. But important after this not to go crazy and, like, I don't know. You might think the game is just immediately over, but no. Just bring the rest of your pieces out. Don't overcommit. Just save my bishop. Queen e2, bishop out, castle. That's all I wanted. But yeah, when the knight's on e5, the reason I played h4 is because the whole point of this opening, if he plays it right, is to get a position that kind of looks like this. And if e6, you kind of play queen e2. But when they play knight f6, you go h4, h5. And it feels very, very nice. So let's say like this, h4 is killer. The whole point of h4 is your bishop's about to be trapped, and there's not really any safe place to put it. Bishop e4, f3, and as soon as you play h6 or h5, I take, and then I hit this pawn. It's pretty bad. And I also have to say, taking e6 was definitely the way to go. No doubt about it, but I wanted to go for a different approach, where we just went to castle. So, not my best decision, but it kind of worked out. Higher risk, higher reward. Good game. That was the Caro-Kann. I think the 2 knights is going to be very effective. But maybe as the ratings go up, I'll probably switch away from this. I played this in my Habits series, so I feel like the entire internet knows a pretty good line against this now, to not just fall into what used to be pretty quick wins. So because of that, I'm probably going to go for a few different lines. Mike's Cheeks, thanks for the 18-month resub. Appreciate it, Mike's Cheeks. Well, hang on, we got a raid from Michael Pepic. Are those the cheeks? We were just shouting out your cheeks. Welcome. Next game. E4. Are we going to get more scotch? No, not quite. All right, he goes for knight f6. I'll take. Very surprised to see knight e4. The amount of, I guess the amount of players that still kind of, I don't know, walk into this. It's a little surprising. It's not like completely lost, but it's certainly not great. What should we do here? D3, Queen e7. Usually happens. I mean, I can take and then take on d5. I'm up a pawn, but it's not the most exciting way to play. Still, if knight here, then maybe queen e7 can be played. So if we're playing properly, here we go. Remember, if my knight gets attacked, then I could kind of just move it back and say, okay, well, now you lose your knight and I don't lose mine. f6, there's also queen h5, so there's even more options. But this is kind of pretty well known that if you're playing knight f3, knight f6, you can't just copy me and take the pawn. He goes f6, queen h5 now becomes a very tempting move. Probably just the move. I can also take and then go queen h5 in order to take this pawn on e5 back. It all looks very good. Let's start with the simple. Of course, g6, we're grabbing it. And after takes, we could take with the queen and then win this knight back. But I'm greedy. I'm definitely going to take that rook. Now, he doesn't have to take. He could go king e7. Sorry, he doesn't have to play g6. Could go king e7, queen f7, king d6. Something tells me that's not going to be the right thing to do. All right. Well, speak of the devil. If knight f7, queen e8, yeah, maybe it's playable, but not the right vibe. I'm going to kind of blindly go in for this check because it just has to be good. Let's take his knight. I mean, if he wants to take my knight with his king, he is more than welcome. That's going to be a journey into the center of the board. And if he takes this way, he's going to lose to queen d5 and bishop g5. That's taking with a check as well. Kind of has to go here. c8 is hanging. I've got bishop c4 coming. Again, a pretty quick win here. But these are just things you don't do. Knight f3, knight f6 takes. Pretty much got to play one of these two moves. Knight e4 is playable, but probably only playable for like very, very strong players who are intentionally playing a very weird move and making it work. But no. Conventional wisdom would say do not do anything related to knight f6, knight takes e4. Can't just copy. Michael Pepek, thanks for the 7 months, man. Hello to Doc Brewstick and Lethbridge Chess. Okay, e4. More c5. I always like playing like this, just waiting for this. More and more people playing d3, but it's just a very passive way to play. This bishop is, yeah, blocked in, not doing too much. Okay, I'm going to play queen c7 to stop this. This almost always gets players to play g3 and bishop f4. I'm not sure why. It's like a strong reaction to queen c7. So we'll see if that ends up happening. Okay, he's bringing the bishop out. Let's keep developing. b3. My opponent's making a bunch of pawn moves that don't look very good. I'm not sure really what they're accomplishing. I'm going to ignore things and continue to develop. h3. Actually a strong move when you think about it. Like, knight g4 is kind of annoying for him, so I can tell my opponent here is just he's moving too many pawns, so he's probably not going to have a great position as a result, but at the same time, I can't hate on h3. h3 was actually a good one. I'm a little tempted by bishop d6, even though it's in front of the pawn. Conventionally, we would go just d5. But maybe he'll take and go d4, so I'm trying to keep a little more fight in the position. If I'm thinking slightly more on the tactical side, I think I might play knight d4. A lot of moves from my opponent, pawn moves, and knight d4 plays against them kind of directly. This knight is hanging, so opening up the c-file wouldn't actually be that smart. Okay, I kind of like bishop d6 here. I think I'm going to throw h5 in. This is always a nice move. He does play e5. It's actually, in some ways, it's not a bad move. Like, it kind of does work. And it will trade some pieces. I do want to go knight here. We're just evaluating if something like that's actually playable. Because he's going to go knight h2, and it's not going to be that good for me. So I think let's keep it a bit more controlled than that and play like this. Can always go all out with moves like knight g4, but I do want to make a point that we're not looking to completely force things. Knight e2 completely caught me off guard. I just was in the middle of a sentence and was planning to play this no matter what, but very, very weird move because, yeah, I should have played queen takes. I actually could have won that pawn there, but I missed my opportunity. Let's go here. We want to get the g-pawn going. Again, I'm not going to be castling in either direction, but if I am going to castle, it's going to be here. He goes c4. I kind of like the way he's playing in a way. Like, might not be the best, but he's... And just to point out, you guys remember the Scandinavian? There's a big difference when you actually play like a regular opening versus the Scandinavian. Scandi is making way too many appearances. Let's take and go queen c6. There's not much I can do on this diagonal anymore. So I probably want to play moves like g5 now with some pressure on g2. Castle, g5, rook, g8, g4. I think that'll be good enough. And as I say, I think that'll be good enough. He plays the move h4, which I can only look at as like, damn, like that's impressive, dude. I feel like he really knows. He's not just thinking one move ahead. He's thinking like maybe a few. So shout out to him. g5. Got to use my pieces here. Takes. I don't want to bring my queen off the beautiful attacking diagonal, so we're certainly going to take back like this. Pawn takes on h4 is about to be devastating. It's basically going to win the game, so I think he kind of has to take. All right, well, let's see what he plays after this. I'm going to take on h4, and man, at 800, 900, to have the ability to play moves like this, it still might not fully save him, but you have to respect his defense a little bit. Like, he's going to get a queen trade here. Remember, in this series, it's not the end of the world if we trade queens. He's still probably going to be losing here, and he didn't even trade the queens, so, you know, we can't give him full credit, but I still like his attempt there. d4, d5. It was a try. It was a try. After takes, I mean, it's just going to be dropping a piece here, so... We'll save the bishop. And probably we can get some checkmate over here. Still need to earn it. Goes rook here. I'll take. Let's play the, you know, the try-hard rook a4. Just to get rook h4 and nice mate here. Nice. Good game. There was not much he was going to do on that long diagonal. Bishop and queen coordinate really nicely there. Even his kind of reasonable attempt, d4, d5, I liked it, I respect it. It doesn't work, but it felt like he was trying to trade the queens. He still didn't do it, so maybe it wasn't on his mind. But yeah, once e5 gets played in the Sicilian, especially the ones that I like to play, this bishop gets open, so it's time to switch gears from using this diagonal to using this diagonal. Very tough for him to deal with. Yep. And g5 just really piles the pressure on. And we can play in this manner because I've got all my pieces developed. I could castle if I want to, but the position kind of calls for some attacking chess here. We're getting after it. It is rough out there, Edwig. This cannot be underestimated in this position. More e4. We haven't seen the French too much, but we have played against it. I'm going to play the win hour, or rather knight c3. It's up to him to play the win hour with bishop b4. He doesn't. Kind of opening things up a little bit here with c5. Wondering if we should just go like this. I think I'm actually going to take and then go knight f3. Bishop here, queen here, and long castle. That's the quick plan, because you know we want a long castle. He's probably going to short castle here. Now there's some cases where knight e6 kind of makes sense here to take this dark square bishop, and you also prevent castling. Knight e6 here. I think it's a pretty good move. I'm going to stick with my long castling plan, and he also might play knight c6, so could be nice there. One thing that's a little bothersome after this is maybe knight g4, so I'm going to play f3. Yes, this would be a great move by him, but I'm going to quickly castle. Get the heck out of there. And we'll see if we can launch any kind of attack here. He might play knight c6. Takes. Queen takes e3. Yeah, unfortunately here, like, I would love to just go for a more conventional attack, but I think there's some material we can make an effort to pick up here, so it's kind of hard to refuse. Pawn takes, of course there's this, so he's got to take here. I'm hitting his queen, but if I take it right away, bishop takes and takes back, we're actually going to be even. So I was planning to take here and then take on d8. And even though I'm temporarily up a piece and he can go back rook e8 to take my knight, I think I have knight d5 there, and the worst case for me is I give the piece back, but I have some pawns for it. Very nice move. I like it. He's trying to fight the line that I just mentioned, but we'll see if he can do it. I have 95 here. I am in a pin, but I've got an extra piece, so I feel like this is always a comfortable spot to be in. Either you hang on to your extra piece successfully and you're doing great, or he plays amazingly, I'm unable to do it, and we're even. So I'm not that concerned. Queen e7. I can't move my knight, or we're just kind of in trouble. So f4 comes to mind. Guarding my knight. If knight g4, we can take it. I know I lose a piece here, but I also gained a piece on g4. So the maths successfully for me. And yeah, we have one extra piece here. I'll jump in immediately like this. No matter where the rook goes, even here, knight c7 will be super good. It hits this rook, and it will threaten checkmate. He went rook e7. Probably the only move that seems to deal with knight c7, so kind of a funny move there. The full irony is that I can still play knight c7 and deliver checkmate, right? If I take here, I just win a rook. But if we go here, we also win the rook. So, of course, to add insult to injury. Instead of taking the rook, we'll naturally play knight c7 just to hit the rook. I mean, if the guy comes up with his move, he comes up with his move. But I had to put some respect on his move, rook e7, because he called me out. I said, any move, we're going to play knight c7. He called me out, to be honest with you. So I had to play it anyway. Like, I was committed there. There was a verbal contract signed. I decided to stick to knight c7. GG to Attila. Thank you, Nicola. Good to see you, buddy. Tier 3 for 58 months. Nicholas Dojan coming up to 5 years. 56 months from Abe Froman. Neck and neck with Nicola. Almost 5 years, guys. Been a very long time. 5 years, that was, those were the Calgary days. Tier 3 and 1,000 bits from Nicola. Happy Sunday. JT Foxy, thanks for the 20 months with Prime as well. Thank you, JT. Hillbuck, which speedrun is this? Well, you've resubbed with a very nice number there. Let's take a moment, you know? Pause before the next game. Really appreciate that. 69-month resub from Hillbuck. This is an attacking speedrun. Trying to castle on opposite sides for the most part, but teach us how to attack properly. And not just go crazy attacking. Build it up, development, initiative, piece placement. Not rushing into things, but certainly the undertone is we're trying to get aggressive positions, avoid queen trades, castle opposite sides. Yeah, serious spades. I'd take a few. We're seeing if we can push to 950 here. Couple more games, perhaps. Okie dokie. E4. Been having a lot of success with the Sicilian. I've also been playing E5 a bit, so yeah, I just really like that most people play bishop C4 or bishop B5, even worse. As you can see, we're already going to win the game very, very quickly, which is why I just love this particular Sicilian setup. Works really, really well. Yeah. I'm going to play queen here. Taking, I'm guessing he'll take with the pawn, but yeah, if queen takes, that's what we like to see. We'll be getting the knights out next. I like this move from him. Definitely the right way to go. Develop the bishop. There's the move. I mentioned this theme a little bit earlier. It seems to be a favorite. People love to play bishop f4 when the queen is here. It's like the queen just being there bothers people. I don't know how else to describe it. Here. Let's go straight for this. E5, maybe knight there. Go for that. Bishop f4. E5 is always possible. D6 is certainly a little bit safer. Knight a4 has to be dealt with. But yeah, one of those two moves will be sufficient. Let's go here. Okay, knight g4 to hit this. Absolutely, this one could be played, but I feel like at this point, I'm maybe going to go all in on f2. Well, knight takes, bishop takes, they both look good. Knight takes looks amazing, though. I'm about to have knight takes queen with check. And that's already too much for white. Tough position. I mean, what are you going to do after bishop b5 in the opening? This is why I love this Sicilian. So many people, because all they do is play against e4, e5, They don't have any openings other than e4, e5 openings. So they play bishop c4, the Italian. They play bishop b5, the Rui Lopez. But you can't just do those moves against every opening. It's not the London system out here. Can't autopilot it. So he's playing bishop b5 as if we're playing like e5, knight c6, but we're not. Your bishop's in trouble here, and he's down a piece, not even 5 moves into the game. Quick KO there. All right. I like the username, Mr. Let Him Know. With the flex. You got the flex going. Mr. Let Him Know. Well, he's about to let the world know why the Scandinavian is a great opening. Let's see it from Mr. Let Him Know. Tell us. Have we been wrong this entire time? The Scandy's actually just a fantastic opening. Now, when people play like this, they want to take the pawn back with the knight, which makes way more sense. Personally, c4 is, in my opinion, just not the way to play. c4, they play c6. They get a great open position. We have a backwards d-pawn. It really doesn't feel good. I'm going to go knight c3, or knight f3, rather. I don't really care. Like, basically, you can take it. I'm not bothered. Let's play d4. Still not even going to play this move. Feel like we don't need to. Keep it simple. Alright, he plays knight d5. Most likely, he's going to be castling kingside here. Don't see the harm in starting with a move like h3, so let's just find out how he wants to play. Yeah, I like c4 here, but I think we can find even things like c3, bishop c4, queen e2 to be just fine. I'm trying to think how I can get castled, maybe queenside. So that's what I'm thinking about right now. And because of that goal, I think I am going to play g4 and knight e5. And this is mainly because I do want to get a very imbalanced game. If I was playing a bit more standard, then I don't think I would do this. Okay, what happens here? I think I'm going to still take the bishop. c3 is always going to be a great move. He probably should open up the center of the board here. I'm going to start like this, maybe to my detriment, but I'm trying to play c3 next. I really want to castle long, but I got a bunch of moves to make still. Yeah, c3. c4 looks tempting, like hitting the knight, but I don't think it's the way to go. We have some very weak dark squares, such as the, it's the price we pay to try to make this position work. Bishop to g5 is probably about to happen. I think we're going to have to play some knight moves here. Trying to get castled on the opposite side. How are we going to make it work? Let's go here. Knight d2 next, I think. Trying to stop knight f4. I think all the moves that look normal for black all get knight f4 next. So there's not much I can do about it. Yeah, so he goes here. I think I might start with this right away. The other option is to take and then move this knight, like knight d2. The other thing I'm thinking is maybe he's going to end up castling long. This I'm just not developing, so I'm going to decide to take and then play knight d2. It seems like the best way that I will be able to long castle. Also, knight e4 might be happening. Sucks to allow moves like this. That's the position. If our g-pawn was back on g3, we'd have a great position. But you can't really think like that because I had to play g4 to get his light square bishop. So his light square bishop wouldn't be off the board if that were the case. All right, bishop f1, I have to admit, does look like a pretty tempting move. I think I am going to play it just to keep some pieces on. h4, knight e4 all become tempting options next. Remember, knight e4 is essentially going to win this knight. So knight f4 looks good to take the bishop, but if I play a retreating move, not easy to expect, I think he's got to go pretty aggressive here. Okay, he castles that way. Bishop a6 is a funny looking move here. It's definitely good in theory. We'll do this and see how he reacts, because the queen is hit, the knight on f4 might be hanging. We might have some moves here because we're not castled, and that's concerning. So I do not think this game is over or anything. Might have a couple very tricky options. All right, queen h6, great move. If g5, queen h4, once again, he does hang on to the knight. And even though the queen's very offside here, castling is not the most tempting. It's funny because if I castle and he goes like knight check, I actually feel he could be making a mistake. Those knight moves don't look very good. The knight's just like trapped after. But g5 kind of makes more sense to prevent it. Maybe we go with the high energy option, castling. Allowing every single knight check here. And strangely, I'm saying I don't think any of them are good. So, risky approach. He doesn't have a bad position at all. He's fighting very well. The Scandinavian, where the queen doesn't come out, imagine. If only this guy could let him know about that. I feel like that's what the people are missing. Okay, let's bring this king over. Some intentions here. I feel like I worked so hard, like I sacrificed the quality of my position in order to castle queenside, and then this guy just castled queenside as well. So I feel like we didn't even accomplish anything there. It's like, wait, after all that, I'm on the same side as him? We're very behind in development, so we're going to prioritize that and get this bishop out. Yes, there's a hanging pawn here, but it seems like if I really want to take it, I'll be able to take it next turn regardless. Hitting the rook there. Basically just hit and run. In and out. I can see him going rook b6. Funny enough, it would actually maybe be the move now. Now it wouldn't be that bad. Oh, there was the one moment when he probably should play it because knight d7 was covered. Damn it. Damn it. Mr. Let him know. GG. You know what he should let people know? That the Scandinavian is such a bad opening that the most expected move is probably not even the one I would recommend to a lower rated player. Knight f6, yes. I don't have to play c4, but if white plays c4, I expect most players with the black pieces to do quite well there. You know, we'll see. We'll see. See if people continue to take with the queen. I thought he did a little bit better because he just wanted to take with the knight. If he played queen takes, would have been a much different game. I think worse for him. GG's. And we're at 950 for the moment. Thanks to Orwell86 for the 34 months. Thanks, Orwell. Serious Spades, $15. He's got a song for us. A techno gem. Ooh, I love that. All right, let's add this to our queue. For those wondering maybe what songs are playing now, what songs are ever playing, you can always do exclamation mark song. All right, I think we got this one here. Matthias B, thanks for the 50 months. Exclamation mark song. The only time it doesn't work is if I'm listening to a longer set on YouTube or something. Thanks, Matthias. And yeah, appreciated Serious Spades. Got it coming up right now. Let's hear it. Hey, Latinum Blonde. Give that some volume. Thump. Big seatbelt sign energy. Hello to grilled peppers. This woke you up, eh? Glad you're awake, grilled peppers. Need your assistance maybe with some UK slang. We have some footage to release from the EU tour, and we want to make sure we're hitting the UK market appropriately. I believe we ran into some chavs, but we want to make sure we're titling with the proper terminology. You know, we're not sure if there are better words to use. These are guys from the UK. Must have been like, you know, could have been like 15, 16 years old. You never know. They had Mickeys in their hands, just bottles. Captain Morgan. They had their little vodka going. They were doing a photo shoot where they were spreading money and listening to rap. And they had ski masks on, like that kind of energy. Tracksuit, ski mask energy. But they were like young kids. And after the chess game, they told us to be careful, you know? Because if we go to like their neck of the woods in London, you know, we would get robbed at knife point. You know, so be careful. Not necessarily by them. At that point, I think we were cool enough with them. Thankfully, they weren't going to take what was ours. But, you know, that's a perfect description of the individuals we played chess against. Roadmen. But they're almost like fake roadmen, you know? Like they're too young, and definitely they were doing a fun photo shoot where they're like posing, but they had definitely been drinking heavy alcohol stench. Fast, Eric, that's exactly what we were wondering. Want to make sure. What's the origin of chav? Because definitely I feel like the roadman, the real roadman would be offended. We refer to these lads as roadmen. They're just the classic UK teenagers up to no good, you know? Bike path, man. Might be the most accurate so far. So, yeah, we got a video coming out soon, Tom. I wanted to make sure we were using the right terminology. You know, good clickbait term. But honestly, like, yeah, those are the guys that we were playing, so. Trying to get UK opinions. Anyone in a tracksuit could be a potential chav. Indeed, these guys were confirmed, though. Like, confirmed by multiple sources, including themselves. I'll leave the attacking speedrun here for now at 9:50. We will revisit. But after seeing all that Scandinavian today, I don't even want to be a 4-digit elo. I want to stay amongst the Scandinavian crew. 3-digit elo gang. So I'll stay here a little bit longer. We'll come back to it another time. We did our chess segment. Now that Chicken Pants is here, we can move on to the mobile games. I think that's why Chicken Pants is probably here in the first place. Hello, Chicken Pants. A rare sighting these days. Nice song there, Serious Spades. That was a good one. We got some pilots here, so I think seatbelt sign techno is always well received. Yeah, we're on our final day, Latinum, for Evany. Exclamation mark Evany. We're looking to get more signups, more people at level 5, level 10. I'll pull up the game on stream right now. Roadmen could work, eh? Yeah, roadman does sound sounds like a good term. You're absolutely right, Sleazy. I do not recommend the Scandi. Everyone should stop. It's not good for you. It's not good for you. Time to be a mobile bra. We'll come back to the chess in another hour or so. But did an hour and a half-ish. Time to take another break from chess. We have Dr. O in the chat. Chicken Pants grinding at work. A lot of people that I'd love to just sit back and game with. Dr. O, maybe Evany would be a great game for you in your downtime. I've actually seen Dr. O brush his teeth, you know, in many different places, including the back of an Uber. Hello, Joe 010. So the way that Dr. O carries around a toothbrush and brushes his teeth at the next available opportunity, you guys could bring your cell phone and make some progress in Evany. You know? Have a tablet in the background of whatever you're doing. Maybe leave one in the bathroom. Then you'll always have access. Really, Mimic. You must have been really focused, because most people can do it a little bit faster than that. There are some speed ups and boosts and stuff you can use, but I'll bring the game up right now. Time to take a mobile game break. And I haven't played the game in a little while, which means our alliance should be full of chat members. And there's a QR code on screen right now that you can use. 30 minutes for grilled peppers. There we go. Hey, you did it while watching Eric play CS. But that's the thing. That's what should be happening. People should be just leveling up Evany in the background. It doesn't have to be a fully active experience. So let's see. Let me bring this up here. If you'd like to, Pompous, yes. We're focused on Evany now, if that's what you're asking. Oh, this is Evany mixed with our techno. I'm seeing some interesting mashups right now. Low to big force to draw. Nice to have an active chat like we do right now. Let me change our title here as well. All right, all right, all right. Let me see if we can pull up our scene for this. Does this work there? There we go. Oh yeah. What up, Kakooler? You here for the ride? Hell yeah, brother. We're gonna get back to some chess soon, but it's our last last day with Evany, so how we get back to some gameplay. Enjoy final push. Hopefully we can get some people logged on who are in the Chess Bra Alliance. If you guys have already downloaded the game. It is a mobile game, so yeah, you can download from the link in chat. We also have this thing on the left hand side of the screen. You can see, there you go, exclamation mark Evany in chat, but it also has this QR code that you can scan. I'm just gonna change our title here. I'm a mobile gamer. I am a mobile gamer. All right, let's see here. I haven't been in our alliance in a bit. How are the lads doing in here? Might need to promote some members here. Got KNVB at the top. Look at this guy, level 25 million power. Tom, truthfully, the level 5, level 10 are a lot easier to achieve, for sure. Like, you think about the grind, Level 5, level 10, very reasonable to achieve. I think for most people, that's the way to do it. For people that are hitting 1 mil, definitely helps out, but man, I definitely commend those people. That's going above and beyond for the boys, I have to say. Hey Pompous, downloading now. Is it possible to still support Chessbra? 100%, man. Today's our final day, and probably take you like 20 minutes or so to hit level 10, depending on how quick you are at these things. Got Caballo Loco in here. Lost Moose hitting 1 million power. Look at that. But yeah, when you start up, just know that I think you have to hit a couple levels. So you level up the keep, which is right in the middle of your city. And if you get it to level 5, as you can see on the screen, there's a tracker there. If you get it to level 10, there's a tracker as well. So those are the most attainable goals. And there are some speed ups in game that you can use to help you get there faster. But yeah, 20-30 minutes, you should have level 10. But depending how fast you do it, it could be even quicker. I'm wondering if we should boot some people out. Which Chelsea is this? Essay writer, the Iceberger. Yeah, I feel like Eric is a grinding pro now. 10-15 minutes for level 10. But again, it depends how actively you're doing it, because some people, they take 30 minutes to hit level 10 because they're chilling, they're watching the stream, listening to some music. It's something you can for sure multitask. But if you're just looking to bang it out, 10-15.
Come on.
10-15. Hey, brah.
We doing our leveling up right now? Yep.
Well, I'm in here on the Alliance. I'm
so you're manning the Alliance. Maybe I'll play on your phone.
Definitely.
If that's okay.
Here, I should scan the QR code.
Who's making an account with me? It takes 2 seconds to use that link, and
You can do a playthrough along with Eric and reach level 10 keep together.
Pompous.
Oh yeah, Pompous is just downloading right
Yep.
now, I think. Until it's no more. No, level 10
Connect to
Pompous.
Wi-Fi?
That's a good.
You're not connected to Wi-Fi. Probably.
I feel like it's better to just do this.
Yeah.
More reliable.
So I think I know how to do the Alliance war. We just need to get some of the active accounts.
Yeah, we need some people on. I guess these people perhaps aren't on right now. Wondering
So
if-
random people have joined before.
Yeah, for sure they will. So these people are online right now. Caballo Loco, Fish.
Yeah.
But I think if we do it, people will join anyway. We have a thick alliance here. Maybe I can do what I did previously, which is rank up the Seabras here so we can keep track of them. At least if people... Is this Chelsea from stream, by the way? I was wondering who this was.
I don't think so. That's
Lion
level 16.
Heart
I
Rich.
don't think so.
Essay writer.
I'm trying to wake up the Bogan right now.
Maybe if we promote him to a higher rank, he'll get the notification.
Sorry, I just need this one. I could download it.
Hmm?
Okay.
Angry Nerd Rocker, there we go. Yep, promote the boys. If you haven't changed your username, by the way, and you are in our alliance here on Ebony, let me know. You can definitely change your name easily. Makes it much easier to find you. If You're definitely right, Mimic. We haven't seen him too often. We do need a Thor.
I pushed Mimic pretty hard to get to level 10.
Good. He said he did it during one of your CS streams, so
Yes.
that's like a...
Yes.
He was just following along.
And he did it. There we go.
A super resource chest. Oh, Mimic, so you went through some, You went through it. You came back to it. That's appreciated. Oh, equipment cart will arrive in 2 days. That's great. Nice speed there. Hey, Buck81. Did you use the link in chat, or the QR code on stream is actually quick as well.
Yeah.
Got to get it on mobile, so sometimes it is actually just easier to use your phone and scan the QR code on stream. But yeah, if you've used the link in chat or the QR code, then you're all good. The game will download on your phone. And you can see that it says bottom left, City Keep level 5, City Keep level 10. I can show you what that is in the game. But yeah, it's basically the thing right in the center of your city. It's this thing right here, the keep, and you click it and you want to upgrade it. Obviously, to upgrade it, you're going to need to have certain resources or certain buildings already developed, but it'll tell you what you need. So you just go through the motions, upgrade what you need, and then you should be able to keep upgrading this to level 5, 6, 7, and hopefully up to level 10. Shouldn't take too long if you grind it out, 10-15 minutes if you're really going at it. Because there are lots of like speed ups and boosts and things you can claim in game to make it go a lot faster. Because sometimes you'll level up and it'll be like, oh, you have to wait 45 minutes. But no, you have things that can reduce that time to pretty much instantaneous.
Yeah, always check your items. You get more freebies every time you hit a level.
Yeah,
Check
this quest thing, there's usually a ton of things you can claim here. That's just like free resources, and you're gonna need those resources to upgrade the keep. So yeah.
And there's even something called login gifts every time.
Mm-hmm.
First time you log in.
Yeah, these ones here. And yeah, if you're able to join the alliance, it's just called Chessbra, so that I think you have to get the keep leveled up a little bit before you can do that. So hey, what's up, Caballo? You don't have a phone? Can you play this on your fridge? It's a great question. I know there are some smart fridges, so maybe give it a try. Vinyl Frontier.
If there's the App Store on your fridge,
Yeah.
then yes,
Like
It does
because I've
work.
seen those smart fridges.
it does work.
I know what you're talking about. So as long as you're able to use the link from chat, !Evany, and then if you click it, it should take you to the App Store on your fridge. Then the answer is yes. The answer is yes. And tablet should be okay as well, Pompous. It's
Yes,
just
tablet
mobile.
works.
It's
Tablet
basically getting it through the App Store. So Pompous, Buck81, as long as you use the link that has Chessbra in it there from chat, or scan the QR code on stream. As long as you're doing one of those to install the game, it should take you to the App Store, and yeah, you definitely should be able to do it.
Snooze.
What are you at right now, Caballo? 83K. You're gonna try to get to 1 million before midnight. I'm not even sure if that's mean, the Iceberger has been grinding hard. He's at 742 there, Caballo.
Did he just come into chat?
Yeah, he's here.
The Iceberger?
Oh no, sorry.
Oh, Caballo.
I was saying like the
Oh, you see
Iceberger
here.
is in our alliance and he's
Yeah.
he's at 750, man. It's tough, Caballo. Appreciate the grind, but with our last day, Caballo, probably not a 1 million grind in you. Thanks, Pompous.
I just started. I'm level 4. Level 10.
You're already at keep level 4.
Yep.
That was probably 2.5, 3 minutes, just for people's reference.
It's a bit like, in some ways, Age of Empires, where the idea is that you level your economy, upgrade your farms, upgrade
That's
your
right.
wall, keep upgrading those things. You need material to upgrade those things. There's lots of material to collect in your items or the quest.
Tons of in-game like
Um,
freebies to collect.
But you just want to level everything proportionally, but it's going to tell you how to do it.
My liege, Lost Moose is marching against your city. Isn't Lost Moose in our alliance? I feel like he might have just left the alliance and is now marching against the city. See, we don't see him here. This is the problem. Lost Moose is marching against the city. Exactly, a traitor. Hang on a sec. Where's Lost Moose? Are we being marched against right now? Where's Lost Moose? We gotta track him down with a scout. Is this what this line is? Or is that my food? Prepare for battle.
Go him on.
Where's Lost Moose? How do we find him? Oh, here he is. Hey! Lost Moose is attacking our city. You see this? Declare war. Maybe we send him a warning first. No alliance war. Okay. Are these my guys? Or is that Lost Moose? He's pillaged everything? Do I even want to enter my city here? Let's have a look. Do we still have a city? What did Lost Moose take? Oh, we still have our farms here? Yep.
Every time you level up, guys, check your items. And you can just use those things.
This is, okay, our guy's clueless here. I think so, Tim. I've seen that as well. Healing the military. Who's here in the alliance right now? Caballo and Fish. At least of the active guys. We do have some others. I see the walls are on fire here. Prepare.
Level 7.
Level 7.
Mhm.
Fast. Eric is vrooming.
I'm just upgrading my farms, archery, workshop, walls, claiming the quests every time you level up any of your production, using speed ups whenever I can, using gems if I run out of speed ups.
Alliance War Rally. Set a start time for your rally. Allies must donate troops before the set time runs down. In order to give people time, 10 minutes.
Level 8.
Kane VB and Lost Moose. We have a mere 62k power. But I think if we rally,
What's this? Is that a sign up? Maybe that's me.
this is probably, I think so. Probably you.
Well, yep.
Level 5. Woo! Hello to Czech Manarov, making a new account. Okay. Czech's back at it again. Go Czech. Czech
I
hasn't made it
will
very far.
Reward the good participants probably with a good HelloFresh campaign.
Hello, Czech Manarov. 1619 is correct if you're not in the server.
Aiden's not here, no. He's hiding after his performance.
So have we declared the war on Lost Moose here? Select a preset. I can't even select one. It looks like I can't even march. Did Lost Moose take all of our...
Sorry, the hiccups.
Yeah, but I was thinking, Corey, you know, if we have our alliance, we should be able to our troops are usually over here, right? Right here. This is where they would be.
Level 9 I'm on. Upgrading barracks.
You're catching up, buddy. You'll be able to join the alliance soon.
You have to kick people out, I think. It's been full for a while. I was removing people. People can't join it until we expand the slots. Or
Oh, there's a spot right now, but it's definitely almost full. So people are probably joining and leaving like very often. Block or expel? Maybe just expel. Expel some people from the alliance. Do I have a hospital? That's a good question, Lost Moose. I believe I did build it, yes. Is that where all my
like, I'm on and got a level 10.
injured troops are
Was
there?
that decent?
That was pretty good time. That must have been 9 minutes, I would say. Clean 9 minutes, level 10. Is this gonna... You see that? While you guys
And now
were...
I try to join the server after. Join the alliance.
While you guys were here, Eric just hit level 10. Keep level 10. No time.
Gotta get able bodies for the battle.
Okay, we kicked a few people out. There should be some spots there.
Upgrading my farms as well.
Thank you, Czech Manarov. Did you rename your account, Czech, so I know which one's you? Maybe I just kicked you out. Because if it just says Monarch something, I'm not really going to know who's who. So the name change definitely helps.
Event center. Everything that has a red dot there, you have 3 things to claim in the event center, by the way, guys. Aiden gave me that tip. It's really useful. Any storyline with a red dot, you just click on those things and they're means you already achieved something to collect. It could be a login reward. It could be divination of fate. It could be blessing of palace.
I feel like I did have a hospital, but maybe
Could
not.
be rising star. You're a rising star.
Hospital level 1. See, I do have a hospital. Somewhere around here. Oh, here it is. Jeez, that took a while. Somehow it's the only wounded troops. Oh, only about half. Oh, that's it? I healed some of my lads in the hospital there. Yeah. There we go. Oh. Okay. Okay. Getting some upgrades in, getting the troops together. Yeah, that's the thing. If you have a speed up for like many hours, obviously you want to save it for something that takes many hours to upgrade rather than using it on like a 2-minute thing. All right. Okay, training a few of the lads here. Yep, I'm working on that Lost Moose, but I'm hoping it won't just be me, dude. You know? I'm hoping that other people are going to be able to step in here. Okay. Burning time. Alright, fine. I'll put out the fire. Some nice server gifts. We'll take those. Lots of things to claim, as you can see. It's satisfying to click every single one. It truly is. Granted, they're pompous. Granted. Tone Cats, thanks for the prime, buddy. No, it's the same thing, Mimic, as like, you know, when you're spamming in all caps. Obviously, you don't hit caps lock and then type. I mean, clearly low energy to do that. You hold shift and you type every letter. That's how you do it. So same thing here. You got to take that dopamine hit of claiming all that stuff one by one.
Oh, Grey Knight.
Not really sure what this is, to be honest. Wow, the timing is crazy. Full luck there. How do we fight in war together? You're in the alliance check? Let me find you there. Did you name change? You did. Why am I not seeing you? I don't see it. You're in the alliance there, check? Are you sure you're in? And also, did you, well, okay, so maybe check Manarov. Maybe check Manarov. Didn't name change. And so I kicked him out. If you just changed your name, it's quite possible that you were removed before that happened. You're rank 1. That's where I'm looking right now, dude. Those were all rank 1 people. But check, are you still in the alliance? Like when you go to the alliance, it shows you're in the Chessbra alliance? Because there's no way it does, and then I just don't see you. There's no way. Is Check trying to pull a fast one here? Well, yeah, I was going to say restart, and also if I start an alliance war, let's see if you can join it. So how do we start a war, Eric? You choose a target?
Mm-hmm.
Like, for example, lost moves?
Yeah, or we can click a lower one.
Declare war.
No, look at the attack thing. Decide declare war. No, go back. Okay, try declare war. Yes. See, now it says alliance, and now 5 or 10 minutes. Yeah.
So I did 10 minutes, and then I got taken here.
Yeah. We're supposed to march.
And I think the reason I couldn't do it last time was I didn't have any troops. Is that why?
Maybe.
Okay, because
This is an alliance war, and we're supposed to, 5, 10
I think that must have been it. Because Lost Moose pillaged my army. So it was like, it wouldn't let me start it. I think it's because I had no troops.
All right. Level 11 here. I will.
Hello, Gory. Wow, Lost Moose just took the lad out.
We're fighting.
Well, no, I didn't even do it. Lost Moose just took the poor lad out. 1 million power, bro. Poor guy.
Hello, Dylan.
Hello.
So this is what I'm wondering. I do this 10 minutes and then march?
Yeah, and then they have time to join.
They have time
10
to join.
minutes, yeah.
So what's this timer then, I wonder?
There's the rally countdown earlier.
So Alliance War.
Mm-hmm.
And so is there like a general ping, or I guess people already got one to join it?
Some people must have, the ones that were fighting, right?
I haven't done a war yet, so I'm wondering, will like Caballo, Fish join this
Lost
this
Moose says in
alliance
10
war?
minutes it will take 16 seconds to get to the target. You pick somebody close by. We have 10 minutes, maybe for the people to show up, and then we march. You could join with that account. If you know how.
It's so nice on mobile. Like, it's actually just tougher to play on the
For
computer.
sure.
Yeah. If the lad doesn't even have a Warhol, I'm not sure what to say. Man, this guy's really getting bombarded here. Okay, we are rallying. Thank you, Lost Moose. I was getting a little claustrophobic here in my city. Oh, mail from the king. So 8 minutes, and we're rallying right now, but
Yes.
I'm wondering who's joining.
Guys in the brief a little bit.
Czech is the most bottom of all the bottom soldiers, yes. He's not a high value recruit yet. That's what I'm saying, Lost Moves. I'm not sensing the urgency. No one seems to be joining. Czech Manarov was boosting. He might not even be in the alliance. Let's see. Buck81, you're going to have to relocate your server to server 1619. Doesn't matter where you go in that server, but I think you're able to do this by going here. So you go to like the map of like the overall map, and then at the bottom you see this search thing, and then yeah, just make sure you're in server 1619. The exact coordinates aren't too relevant, but basically you're moving your main, because you can locate your city anywhere you want. So locate it in server 1619, because the alliance that I made for you guys to join is in 1619, so you can only join it if you're in that server. Nice little nice to see representation. 6 minutes on our rally here. Rally spot, yep, it's right here, check. At least mine is like that. That's the rally spot. But are you talking about rally spot in your base, or rally spot for our big war? Can't train more. No, there's lots of places to build a Warhol check. You just got to go around your like you go around your city and you'll find all these like this is like a blank area before I put like that. But if you scroll around, you'll find spots like this and you can put stuff on them. Hey, Gory. Doing fine for the moment. About to do our first big rally. You need keep level 9. Well, of course, check. That's the point. Keep level 10 is the goal. It's more important at the start to build the economy. Think of other games you've played like that. You're going to need to upgrade the keep, which means you're going to need to build other buildings, whether it's farm, whatever. You need to have enough resources. There's lots of free speed ups and resources to claim in the game. Hello to D. Sanchez with a 98-month reset. Thank you, D. Sanchez.
Thank you, D. Sanchez.
Those are some weird-looking chess pieces on the stream. I think everyone is similarly ranked in chess, as they will be in Evany, D. Sanchez. So you can expect to be playing Evany at an NM level. Going for 100 months, D. Sanchez. Thanks a lot, buddy. Your ally appreciates your help. Yes, always happy to help the allies. Joining the rally fresh off a level 10 keep. We're ready. Are you in here, Essay? I can't tell. It says 2. Maybe this is the total. Can we view the march? Or did it just happen? I think I know who we're attacking. Yeah, here we go.
Level 10 update.
Sorry?
15 or 16? Level 10.
What about it?
Is that 15 or 16?
Is what?
Level 10 counter?
Oh, 16.
Okay. That's me.
Woo!
And level 5 is at 21?
21.
Okay. So no one else is maybe one person kind of. Got some slow pokes. It's okay, we're working.
Wondering what these lines to my city are, but I think we just had some success there. Oh, Lost Moose is really attacking. Did your level 5 keep count? I think it did, Buck81. You just asked, and look at that on the screen. It says 22 now. So that's probably you. There you go. Thank you, Big Buck. Oh, decorate the city. City buff. Oh, wow. Big buffs. Keep us updated there, Czech Manarov. Progress picks and reports, buddy. At least we managed to do a nice alliance war with Essay Writer. A successful one, I might add. 100% win rate. 49. I think there's still no new people in here. Thanks again, D. Sanchez. Also, Austin95. Prime for just about 3 years. 35 months, Austin. That's okay, Buck. I think grinding to keep level 10 is an easier goal. Keep level 5 and 10 is something that you can bang out, especially if you got level 5, you know the process. Use the speed ups, boosts, get level 10. That would be more worth it than join the alliance, because we already do have a bunch of people in and we've got some raids going, so getting the keep leveled up is going to be the most helpful. Easiest to do as well. Yeah, check. If you're ever out of resources, which you probably will be at some point, not only can you build, like, for example, I have like a farm, like a quarry, a sawmill, right? And these just churn out resources for you. But on top of all that, and you can just make a bunch of these, you'll have tons of gifts. In the quests section, just from building things and leveling them up, you're going to get a ton of resources. There's login gifts. Pretty much anything with a red dot on it, just click, and there's definitely a ton of resources waiting for you that are just unclaimed. Because I also ran out of resources, and I was like, man, this is going to take forever. But there was like millions of resources waiting for me that I just hadn't claimed yet. Corey says rallying bosses on the map is the quickest way to grow. They give rewards like speed ups and resources. Yeah, those are the valuable ones. Speed ups and resources. Keep level 8. There you go, check. You see? Getting there, buddy. So if it was at 21, is that what it was at when we started?
No, we were 19.
And
Me
so
and one other person hit level 5. It was at 15 and 19.
So if it was at 19,
Yeah.
we have Buck81. This.
Yeah.
And then one more from you?
No, I didn't.
So maybe Czech is. Could Czech be the third one?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm keeping track of Czech Manarov. Let me know when you're at level 10 there, Czech.
Hammer out a gym session, Kevin. It also could be the other guy, not Bucky or Pompous.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. He said he was going AFK from chat to really grind it out. Like just get it as.
Hasn't at level 5. Something's off.
Yeah, that's right. He said he was going AFK and coming back later, so we'll wait and see where Pompous Chessus is. Here, Tim, I'll bring up a chess puzzle for guys like yourself. Multitask. To keep guys like Tim stimulated. Meanwhile, Czech is energized as well. And then we can bring up our game on the side here. It's white to move. There, Tim. I want to put the cam here, but I don't want to block the board. There we go. Small hambo. Probably the best thing to do is to remind ourselves that the chess is the least important thing on the screen. There we go. Starting with b5 seems juicy, says Young Gory. You have to keep in mind, no matter what happens here, clearly pawn takes is about to happen. That's what it looks like. So yeah, you can expect g takes h2 check. Also, I guess rook takes g2 to some extent. The material is also even right now, so queen e3, pawn takes h2. If you play b5, let's say black plays like knight b4 or knight e7, hits your queen. You know, you kind of need something happening straight away. Also, if knight e5, something takes e5, and then maybe b5 or something, you're still not quite doing it. Whoa. Oh, Lost Moose is scouting my city again. Damn it, Lost Moose. Which hero? Thanks for the 37 months. I'm building traps to farm my quests here. You ready, check? Queen b5, king c8, rook a1. And let's say pawn takes h2, king h1. I don't know, queen takes e2 there, for example. Just want to know what your official threat is. I guess rook a8 takes on g8. Yeah, what about rook takes g2? Let's do that. So my plan is black will be queen b5, king c8. I'm going to go rook takes g2 after rook a1. Like, I'm going to take on h2 and then go rook takes g2. Just curious. That'll be my first question. Oh, free tax. Sure. Sure. Oh man, that really lasted a while. Huh? Oh, this moves again. Oh my goodness. Tricky guys here. We take those, we take those. Wow, Lost Moves is doing the equivalent of, like, you know, dropping his address. He says, come at me, bruh. Are you guys looking to send Queen b5? What do you think, Sphinxy? I need more conviction. The troops are saying hi. Slowly but surely. Oh, friends. We love friends. Big friend guy. That's right, learner. Thank you, essay writer. Trying to come up with a defense. Queen b5, king c8, rook a1. Takes h2. King h1. No, knight b8. What are we talking about? Knight b8 should be played. right? If you're going queen b5, rook a1, I'm going knight b8. Queen on e8 threatens queen b5. You definitely have to answer in a weird way there because I'm gaining time and I'm stopping rook a8. So knight b8 is the defensive maneuver. And because of that, that actually makes me think that rook a1 first is a little bit more correct. Just feels a little more correct. I also really like the fact that our queen on d5 hits the rook on g8 right now. And if we move it, it doesn't. But by hitting the rook on g8, we kind of tie some pieces down. So I'm thinking rook a1 first could be a decent move. Because then we're threatening queen b5, rook a8 right away. And yeah, queen f5 can happen, Brian, but there's always queen d7 against that. So I prefer rook a1 first. And then if king c8, queen takes f5, as Brian said. And then queen d7, rook a8 check will win for white. That's right, Brian. So rook a1, knight a7. And then here's my thing. I think that the key move is knight g5. Because white moves the knight from f3, right? And very clearly unleashes the bishop and queen on all the squares, right? But if we play knight e5, I feel like at some moment, like, they could just sack rook for bishop, and I don't feel like we're doing that. So, but I like knight g5 because it blocks the rook. So something like rook a1 takes here, rook takes g2, then we would just go like this, no? Queen b5 and rook a8. Maybe Shakespeare. Because we don't play king takes g2. We go queen b5, rook a8, and we just win the queen. And there's no rook g1 checkmate because our knight conveniently defends it. So I'd probably start with this. I like to have the queen tied down. Start with this. Let's say pawn takes, king over. Rook g2 is a non-threat. Basically, queen g5 is a huge threat. If knight a7, then knight g5. So there's no rook takes g2. There's no queen e4 there. In fact, there's no queen e4 at any point because the rook hangs. Knight g5. I'm threatening checkmate. If c6, this bishop hangs with check. So then we would need king c8. But at that point, I can just take this. I'm threatening rook a8. Yeah, it is pretty epic. I wish it would stay here, but yes. Going for the epic feel, Midnight. Oh, Monarch helping with the hospital as well. No speed ups, but I've got the boys, the Alliance. That's my speed up. Yep. Hospital upgrading. You like it, AB? Rook A1 first. Sneaky. And what if Rook A1, King C8? Then I was kind of liking Queen takes F5. Because then King B7, we can go Queen B5, King D8, Rook A8, and Queen D7, Rook A8. So, first move Rook A1, strangely. Okay. Takes, and now we just want to do our plan. There's no Rook G1. Hey, very nice. Good calculation, and you know what, Sphinxy? It was your line that put me on the right track. Once I realized in your line that Knight B8 was the defense, as I always say about these tough puzzles, once you find out the tricky defensive move you need to overcome, that usually leads you to the answer. Once we saw Knight B8 was actually very annoying after Queen B5, Rook A1 first was key. And it became very, immediately obvious to me. But not initially, only after we considered Queen B5 first. Keep level 10 check. Let's go. Good stuff, buddy. I still don't see you in this alliance check. I've been looking for a while, dude. You mean you have one, Brian, that you want us to attempt? Like, you know one? Or what? You have one that you want us to attempt. Okay, so checks nearby on the map, Lost Moose. You've been working on it, but you're stuck? Alright. Same thing as a marbles race. 10 subs, Brian. Let's go with that. I'm happy to work through it together. Oh, you've been working on it. Okay. So this is not like fresh. This is... You've been putting time into this. Indeed, Brian. That's always the best place for those. Appreciate it. Absolutely. I'm happy to set it up here on the analysis board. Spend an hour, but no progress. All right, well, let's see not only if we can get the answer, but mainly if we can help your thought process. Think how we could find the answer properly. I'm going to get some food going here. Keep level 10. Go check. Let's see here. Wondering if old checks will count. I see our keep level 10 is still at 16. So let's wait for the big update numbers here. Someone else got level 5. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Maybe that's Pompous Chessis, or maybe that's Check Manarov times 2. There's someone level 10. Check. I think we know who that is. Boom. Look at that. Nice. Thank you to Check Manarov. How long does it take, Chicken Pants? Eric did it in less than 10 minutes. He did it on stream in front of us. Depends how quick you are with those mobile games. Make sure to collect all the free gifts and resources and speed ups that you can. But some people do it less like a race and more just like chill while the stream's on, no rush. And it might get done over 30 minutes. But if you're really grinding it, it can for sure happen in under 10. So yeah, Chicken Pins, you need to scan this code or !Evany in the chat, and then you can you can install it there. It has to be on your mobile device. But yeah, it's not just installing it, Chicken Pants. You have to install it using our links on your phone or mobile device. But then you got to get the keep, which is like the main thing right in the center of the city. So it's, I'll show you on my screen. It's this thing right here, the keep. And when you go and visit the keep, you'll have these options like this. You obviously want to upgrade it. To upgrade it, mine's already at level 10. But in order to upgrade it, it'll tell you how many resources you need, what things need to be built before you can upgrade it. At the start, it's usually not a lot of requirements. You can just upgrade it quick. But then it'll be like, oh, you can't upgrade unless you have this. So you got to go get that. And you should be able to work through it pretty quickly. But upgrading this to level 5 and then level 10. Those are the things that directly support the channel Chicken Pants, to answer your question. So that's why we have a counter on screen for level 5, for level 10. Those are the numbers we want to boost up. How to use speed ups? Yeah, you probably figured it out, but on the side here, there's some builder speed ups there. There's usually like a lightning bolt that'll show up. And also when you actually click on something to upgrade, it'll tell you like whether you have all the things that you need or not. But yeah, whenever you build something and it says that it's going to take a certain amount of time to build, you'll almost always be prompted to use your speed ups if you have them. You would like to march, check Manarov? But dude, I don't even see you in the alliance. That's what I'm saying. So I can start a march. Let's see if you can join. So where's Check Manarov? He's around here, said Lost Moves. Big Check. There's Big Check right here. Go Big Check. So he's got the tag. I see him there. So Check, we're gonna march on. Who are we gonna march on? Everyone's under fire, and Lost Moves has been pillaging people. Okay, 5 minutes. You wanna march on Lost Moves? All right, dude. We can march on Lost Moves. I don't know about this one, but I'm ready, bro. I'm rallying, Check, so let me know if you can join. You're in there? I wonder how I can tell that you're in here. You can press March, I think, Check, because it won't go until the 4 minutes are up. All right, Find Brian has a position for us. Let's see here. Okay. And thanks again, Brian, for the subs, man. I appreciate that. Let me set this one up here. White rook on d6. And make sure to tell me, Brian, if it's set up correctly. Sometimes maybe we mistype. White has a rook on d6, bishop on c8, pawns on c5, b4, e2, g3, and h2. White's king on f2. Black has a rook on b3, pawns on a2, b7, c6, g5, h6, black king on f7. Is this right, Brian? And it's white to move? You know, for some reason, when this is being set up, I feel like this is a game. I feel like this is a game. I recall, like, because I don't do puzzles, so if I've seen something, it's not from like from doing it as a puzzle. I feel like this is a game from a tournament recently. Almost like, I want to say like Aryan or like Mamajarov for some reason. My memory is foggy, but I've seen this somewhere. But very, very recently. I swear this just happened in a game. So the idea is white to play. Let's just load it in here. You've been working on this one, Brian? This looks tough. I think I've seen it before. Man, I feel like it's really hard to like search a game if you know a position. At least on Google. You can do it in ChessBase, I think. I'm not sure what tournament it would have been from recently, but it's very familiar to me. I can say for sure that with white to play here, it's very clear that you're not stopping the pawn. Rook d1, rook b1, and bishop takes. Just, you're not in time. So because you're not stopping the pawn, the first things that I'm going to try to look at here with white to move are like... I mean, the first thing I would try to establish is it a puzzle where we win? Because if black is getting a queen, no matter what, it feels like we could be losing, which almost makes me think that I'm supposed to draw. Because if I'm supposed to win here, and I can't stop the pawn from queening, then I almost have to be like, maybe like I win the rook, and also win these two pawns, and somehow win that position versus a queen. But it seems very unlikely to like just somehow take all these things in one move. Oh, we're rallying. We're marching on lost moves, check. Big march here. Wait, where are my other guys going? Big march on lost moves. Okay, nothing seems to be happening to him. My guys are just dying. Okay, well, it was a good march. You know, we certainly gave him a run for his money there. $20.23 seems right, Brian, but I'm very confused by the names you're talking about. Like, that name is, I think, a pretty old GM, so I'd be very surprised. Very surprised to see it be him. Oh, gotcha, Brian. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's exactly that, but regardless, what do you think? Because I believe that in this spot, brilliancies are needed, as you said. So, takes, queen, takes, black moves, and guess what? They don't have... I mean, they have queen f6, but we can take that. I have 2 pass pawns, plus another pawn, plus a bishop for a rook. I'm not worse there. There's no way. There's no way. So, after bishop takes, we can also say that bishop d5 threatening the rook is possible, because one thing I will say, Brian, is if I get both pawns and the rook, and you get a queen, I do think I can hold that. That's probably more than enough for white to make a draw. Minimum, maybe even win. So takes, queen, takes. I know it seems insane because it's black to move, and it's queen for bishop, but bishop d5 is a threat, so let's imagine black plays rook b1 or something, like just to save the rook and maybe make a threat, because there's no other checks available. Then as white, I go rook d7 check. King, like anywhere here. Even here, I go rook d6 or rook d8 check. King e8, I would probably go rook a7 and win the queen with check. So basically any king move, I know my next move is going to be a check. So I have that. And then if any of these king moves happen, I checked again. And then the king went up to like f5 or e5. I feel like I would check one more time. And if the king went to e4, I mean, it's almost mate, but yeah, if I just check again, pretty much anywhere, the king's going to have to go back because it's check from c6. If the king goes to g4, bishop d7, king h5, bishop e8, the king always has to shuffle back and forth, and I can shuffle my bishop for a draw. If the king stays down here, I always have this check. If the king stays here, I always have this check. The king's here. Basically, I have a check no matter where the king goes. So let's say rook here, here, e5. I mean, e4 is impossible, so what? Back to f6 here, back to g7 here, f8 here, here. As soon as you go to e8 or e4, I have some rook like winning the queen check or something. So I would say repetition. Now you mentioned rook b4, so you're right. Bishop here, I didn't look at that yet. Rook takes b4. Then bishop takes c6. And then if you make the queen, I'm basically going to do the exact same thing. So essentially, if I take, you make a queen, and I take, and you play rook takes b4, we'd be in the same spot, right? Because if I take, and you go rook b4, and I take, you don't have anything to do but queen. Because I'm threatening to go win your pawn here. So I'm not really sure what could happen after that, except queening. And then if queen, I'll do the exact same idea. Why not start with b5? So b5 queen, you mean maybe pawn takes here, but it's just going to take back. And yeah, you could always do this, but there's still a pawn on the board. I'm a little concerned about that. b5 queen, pawn takes. I also don't have to allow bishop e6. At that point, maybe I play rook here and like go for the win. I don't know. I think so, Brian. I think go for a repetition. As I said, what I like to do at the start of a puzzle is try to figure out, you know, most likely what I'm going for. Am I going for a win? Am I going for a draw? Because I see black making a queen in an unstoppable fashion, I feel like we're going for a draw. What happens with e3? I mean, we can't be considering slow moves here. What the heck is e3? Buddy's making a queen. e3, queen, bishop here, takes. If anything, we just lose our bishop. Like, I mean, e3 is crazy. The worst part about e3 is I don't even have to give you my rook anymore. This is just a disaster. You don't even get my rook now. So if I can't stop you from making a queen, I have to think what's the best I can do in the meantime. So the best I can do seems to be to take the rook. But objectively, I do think this is losing. Queen c3, queen d4. Like, I mean, if rook takes queen d4, basically this pawn is going to be lost, then this pawn, and then the two pawns should win. Now rook d1. Yeah, but this is the issue. Like, these pieces can never be all defended. I don't see a good way. Black's always going to win something. And basically, I might make a draw here, but I have to work really hard. There's no guarantee. What happens if white does nothing? Yeah, if white does nothing, in that spot, you're going to lose your b pawn and then your c pawn. If white does nothing here, you're going to be down a queen for a bishop. So I was thinking takes. Takes. Rook takes or rook here doesn't matter. I give check. These king moves, I check again. And there's no difference, right? You just go back and I check again. This one, I always check and win the queen, so I don't think you can ever touch that square. Anytime you touch the back rank otherwise, I give that check. Anytime you're here, I give this check. Anytime you're here, I give this check. Anytime you're here, I give this check. And again, we already know what happens when the king's on all of these squares. We just covered it. If the king's on either of these squares, I give that check. If the queen blocks or whatever, I can always take because I have 3 pawns and a bishop. There's no way that's not enough for a rook. King here, even just a check here forces the king back. So we know what happens when the black king is now on all of these squares, right? And then I think the last thing is what happens when the king goes here. And I was saying, if we just give this check, the king has nowhere but this square. And then we give that check, and the king has nowhere but that square. And that's just a draw. So I feel like taking b7 and taking c6, because of the amazing like placement of all these pieces, we're able to have every check, every square covered for the enemy king. Crazy to think about, but black's coordination is just no good. Even rook takes b4 doesn't really help. We have the same tricks up our sleeve. And rook b4 is actually even worse after this because you just lose. But you know, Brian, it's helpful to know what you're looking for in the puzzle. If I was hunting for an hour like you, trying to figure out, like, am I supposed to win or draw? Then I would struggle. But it's really helpful to be able to quickly say, okay, I'm probably going for a draw in this spot. Let me see if I can find a draw. Because I see a queen happening, and I know I'm not going to be better rook and bishop against queen. Like, it's just not happening. So it's really helpful to be like, okay, I'm probably going for a draw. Let's see if I can equalize. Let's see if I can find a repetition. I'm not going to get a draw by, like, offering one, so it has to be a repetition. That's the only kind of draw you can make in puzzles. So that's why it's like, if I know I'm going for a repetition, it helps me find something like this very easily because that facilitates a repetition type of answer. So even though it looks like I worked through it quickly, it's because I kind of narrowed down what I was looking for. And there's only so many things that kind of match up, like that even give a repetition possibility. So yeah, bishop e6 is maybe like a decent move, but it just won't ever be actually holding. And this is incredible, right? Black has a queen, and it's black's turn, and it's a draw. It's pretty insane. And you can see all these situations, like, it involves giving up the queen. So it involves something like this, for example. Like, this is no good, but let's imagine this. At some point, black has to give up the queen, but white makes a draw here pretty easily. He has 2 pawns and a bishop for the rook. It won't be that tough. And you're right, Brian. It does not work with the pawn on b4 to build a fortress with like this. It's good, but it's at the engine. It's just never going to help you out here. This is a problem. So the only way you could have a fortress is maybe if the pawns were on like c4 and a4. They have to be able to be defended by your pieces. But here, your rook can't really watch this pawn, so it kind of sucks. It is crazy that it's a draw. I mean, yeah, this is just depressing. This is depressing for sure. You did everything. You're like queen for like a bishop and a couple pawns, and it's your turn. It's like, what? It's a joke, man. I'm really curious where this is from, Brian, because whatever you linked, I feel like it's not that. Or sorry, whatever you said that it could be, I don't think it's that. But maybe it is from an old game. I just thought I saw this like maybe from a tournament recently, but I could be wrong. It would be interesting to see now that we feel like we have the answer. Alifman Salop. Interesting. Because I feel like I look at that game and I don't see anything like this between those two people. Game is from 1992. Which game are we talking about? Oh, Halifman Salov. I see the game now. So the year was definitely wrong. Good call, Blitz Trovia. Look at this. Bishop e6 was played in the game. Trying to make something happen here. So he honestly did a pretty good job in terms of a fortress, right, Brian? If you think about fortresses, this is a great attempt. He made it so there's only B pawns, and then he put his bishop and rook in a spot like where everything's kind of covered here. I mean, he really tried. And it still wasn't enough. Crazy. Yeah, this one, there's too much going on here, Sphinxia, unfortunately. H3 was always a weakness. It would be a lot different if you just give the position H4, G4 pawns. Then white puts the bishop on B3 and truly does nothing. But as you can see from this position, H3 is still a target. You kind of have to watch B3, like, your mind's a little diverted, so it's not that easy to achieve. Yeah, the pieces have to be busy on so many fronts here. Queen is swinging, exactly. That's a cool puzzle, Brian. Very cool puzzle. To think that you could draw by repetition with, like, black to move and down a queen is kind of crazy. GG, well played indeed. GG, well played. Maybe it's back to art puzzles. I'm feeling inspired after that one from Brian. That's a cool one. It's nice to kind of know a few puzzles. Like, Brian just kind of had this one on deck. I'm not sure where he saw it first, but nice to have a few puzzles that, in case you ever need to show one to someone, that you've got one on deck. You have an example with a bishop stronger than a queen, but you already solved it. Give us this one free of charge, Brian. This was a cool one. Give us one more. You already solved it, so you get to watch us suffer. You're the Evany in the background. Big rally. Oh, like magic, Lost Moose. Like magic. So yeah, let us know the position, Brian. I'm just going to take a short break. I'll be back in a sec, and I'll set that position up. What's up, Smucker? Let me move this back over here. We got another position there, Brian. Let me set this one up. Low check. Did Lost Moves give you some pain? White Rook A2. Bishop A5. Pawns G2 H3. King H2. Black Queen C8. Pawns on H5 G6. King H4. And white to move, I'm presuming. Oh, this is annoying. Probably easier than the last one, not too many pieces. White to play. Hello, Eric. Or hello, Hanson Eric, I should say. I think Kevin got pillaged by Lost Moose. And I haven't seen Pompous Chessus since he said that he was embarking on the Evany. So I'm not sure where the lad is. Are you Rook F2, Tim? You're a Rook F2 guy? Rook F2. Interesting. Queen check is probably going to be the reaction. Oh, that's just the mobile, Smucker. That's just the mobile. We rallied a few attacks, and I really wonder where Pompous Chessus is. And we've been doing some puzzles with Brian. We're supposed to have a bunch of chess TV today, but some plans have fallen through. So, most likely, Tim, because of this check, the first move is going to have to deal with it. So, my expectation for the first move is probably this. I haven't seen much of what the next move will be. Thank you, Chicken Pants, for level 5. Check here. And then this is mate, but also any bishop check would be mate. So, let's say we went back. G4 gets mated. And then if you cover mate, I feel like you kind of want to do this. I almost want to say bishop here or something. Like, basically the queen needs to pin that pawn. Maybe it can't. I don't know. Haven't quite worked it out. Like, you know, there's this move, so I have to think. But feels like we're kind of on the right track with that. Once the queen goes back, honestly, maybe just this. And then You still have this mate. The queen has to cover this and g3. So I think this is mandatory. But then, after this move, it's kind of zugzwang. I have this mate. Taking doesn't help, still mate. Queen has to cover this square and this square. Or not that square, but that rank. There's no way to do that other than f2. So, you got this check, but then we can go here, and that's mate as well. So I don't know if rook c2 is mandatory at the start, but rook c2 deals with the check. Like this. Yeah. Get on this diagonal, that makes sense. Buck81, great question. I struggled to find it as well. It's to the right side of your city. It's kind of right behind where your rally point is. So all your troops are there, then there's the rally point and a portal, and it's behind that. Level 5 achieved from Chicken Pants. This should reflect. I think it may already have counted, but sometimes it does the late update for us. Here we go. Level 5. Great hustle. Bonsai Gaming. Great night, you're a level 10 guy? I saw some level 10s clock in there. Another level 5. Thank you very much, Grey Knight. $18 level 10s, 25 level 5s. Let's go. Yeah, Chicken Pants, you must have counted in there. Appreciate that. You're sleeping, Smucker? Have a good one, man. Yeah, Brian, I think the engine, because remember it popped up for a sec, said like almost even, but minus 0.2. Basically even. Which I guess makes sense. Well, it's just the chess.com engine, Brian. I'm not sure I showed it was a forced mate. I played rook c2, queen takes c2, but it wasn't clear to me that the queen had to take on c2, right? Like, I just took it voluntarily, but aren't there like 50 queen moves there that I didn't even calculate? If they take the rook, I do think it works. Queen b8 check, there's always bishop c7, right? Yeah, well, maybe it's winning, Brian. I don't know. I mean, if it's a puzzle, then it should be winning for white. I don't really know what the question is. You want me to use the engine to check if a puzzle is winning for white when it's supposed to be winning for white? Once you plug the engine, it suggests rook f2 instead of rook c2. So maybe my move isn't even good. Okay. But you know what, Brian? A lot of times when you're using an engine, it's just, especially like a chess.com quick engine, it's just going to be trash. Like, it's not going to help. A lot of engines, when it comes to puzzles, like, because they're so specific, they actually are not very good at identifying the answer right away. I trust you and I trust me. That's what I know. Queen f4 feels more correct than queen f5. Just every fiber of my being does not want to play queen f5 and allow queen d6 after. Bishop d6, Sam, I think. Black has no moves there. Queen f4. Here, queen f7 wins instantly. King d6, also e7. And king g8, e7, queen e8, what else? How are we winning there exactly? I think it's queen b8 and then e7. It looks winning to me. Yeah. Here, I don't really see what black could try there. Yeah. Well, nothing. Hey, let's have a double check there, Buck81. I think you're probably right that it did. But thanks very much for your time and effort, Buck81. Yeah, I see us at 20. I think we were at 19 previous. Level 10, 20. I think she counted there, Buck81. Thank you very much. Some good numbers. Yo, all right, see Brian. All right, we've seen this one before. This is one of the weirdest puzzles, right? Weirdest. It's literally queen f4. So strange. Like, what I can't remember is if we're supposed to do this first, and I assume yes. Don't think I'm gonna do this. So we could go here and then queen f4. That kind of looks right. And then if rook f1. Yeah, we just take, yeah. I feel like it's this, yeah. trying to do it fast to get the bonus. This problem is like really annoying. This one, rook d2 first, and then queen f4. Yeah. It's annoying because I was never really going to spend time actually calculating. I was trying to remember. But I knew that it wasn't queen f4 first. It was some move and then queen f4. But anyway, at that point, we're basically doing it from memory, not actually doing it. This puzzle makes the least sense to me out of anyone I've done. Not very enjoyable. There we go. I haven't seen this one at least. But if I didn't do that one quickly, we wouldn't get our bonus. And I'm not sitting around spending another 30 minutes trying to remember rather than calculate. So we had to send it quick. Damn. My memory failed me though. It was rook d2. Nice and simple. The meditative state. My food is almost here. That'll put me in the meditative state. What are you talking about, Gory? You mean our buddy Knox? This is one of the... This is an all-time song. Definitely his most popular. Man, I feel like if you're ordering a milkshake Zentro, it's like a key ingredient in the meal. Feels bad, man. Too much to calculate. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, queen b1 is the only move I'm thinking of. I guess king e2, we just take this, and that has to be good. But like, king d2, knight e4, I guess. King e2 wins the queen. King d3, maybe the rook. And king e3, I'm not too sure. But it seems like that's probably it. Queen b1. Could also be knight e4 first, but that doesn't quite seem like it. Knight e4 first. Huh. Could be. There's also rook d8 check to just throw in over top of everything. I feel like rook d8 he goes king e2, and I don't have anything there. So knight e4 or queen b1 first. Knight e4 almost makes sense. I kind of like knight e4. It feels like a better order of moves. I don't know how to explain it. But allowing the king to walk up here. I gotta put more time into it. I'm gonna grab my food. I'll be back in just a sec. But I'm thinking that knight e4 and queen b1 are the moves. But I am thinking now that knight e4 first is the way to go. That's my feeling. Whoa, the Lydiast. It's a username I haven't seen in some time now. Used to be a regular. Thanks, the Lydiast. 47 months with Prime, almost 4 years. Takes us back to COVID. Big COVID name, the Lydiast. Level 10 achieved from Chicken Pants. Buddy, appreciate that. Hopefully that didn't take too long. We have 25 level 5s. I think Buck81 and Chicken Pants were the last guys grinding it out. And there you go, Chicken Pants. Level 10. Just wanted us to see the update there. Boom. 21. Go Chicken Pants. AKD707, thanks for the 58 months. Coming up, AKD to exactly 5 years with us. Eric Hammond starting his journey. Prime sub for the very first month. Oh, did you CP? Hey, you know, there's a cost of doing business, Chicken Pants, as you well know. Not necessary, but gets you there quicker. Yeah, I just got spaghetti. Spag. Hello, Chris Herrera. What's up, buddy? We're working on this puzzle here. You joining the Evany grind, Gory? Exclamation mark Evany. Are we sub only on purpose? No. I don't think I ever used the sub only feature. I didn't even realize we were sub only. Maybe there was I don't know. Maybe only subs can watch Eric's CS streams or something? Hopefully the chief was gatekeeping his CS. Wow. We turned sub only off and JT was able to type. That's crazy. JT was suffering. He was the only guy. He was being held back. Thank you, Tim. We have to make sure the plebs don't, you know, band together and start to revolt. Kind of like in Evany. You have to keep the alliance happy, Tim. Appreciate the notice. Captain Obelisk, thanks for the 8-month 3-sub. Rexo knows. He was starting to really think about a riot. JT getting subbed. It was all a mistake. Thank you, JT. 34 months. He was plubbing around in there. Tim, reminding us about sub only, actually earned a sub. That shall not be forgotten. Knight d7. I tell you what, Chess Ninja. I tell you what. I'll let you move again. You can have 2 moves. Knight d7 is such a great suggestion by you. Why don't you have another move as well? If you guys are suggesting something in a puzzle, make sure you're actually threatening something. Otherwise, what the hell did you just move? Knight e4, king e1 loses. So Ted, I think it should be queen b1, but I don't have a full answer after king e3. Knight takes. The bishop is protecting the queen there. It looks good, but not great. And so I'm kind of leaning towards knight e4 being the first move. Because then if king e2, I might have takes and queen takes c2. And in the meantime, I'm threatening queen b1 and takes. So let's say here, bishop to c4. Then I feel like maybe I could like take on c3, check, and then just take the rook. And yes, there's bishop f7, but oh, I guess just bishop takes e8. Yeah, that's not great. So here, bishop c4, check, king here, knight check. The only advantage is I get to take on c2 there. But then f7 is still loose. Doesn't feel great. Doesn't feel great. Knight e4, bishop c4 needs an answer. Maybe after bishop c4, then I go with this rook check. Feels like any piece returning here would be terrible. So king e2. And then knight takes, and queen takes c2. Still don't know if that's actually anything there. Yeah, I don't know. I just get this feeling that knight e4 is a better order. Queen here, king there, knight check, king here. Takes. Queen e1 check, king f3. Queen takes c3, bishop d3. I don't know. I'm not seeing it. Feels like knight e4. Gotta stop this fantastic king e2 move. Rook check, king here. I'm just wondering what your next plan is. At least knight e4 and queen here kind of stop the king from running away. I was also looking at a random move like c6 in a position like this. I guess it's wrong, but it's definitely on my mind. It's probably a little too creative. Yeah, check here, rook d8. But it feels like this king run. This is the only move that kind of stops the king from running, which is why I like it. But then bishop c4. Do I actually have the answer here? Check. Oh, queen takes c2 with my knight still on the board, maybe. Although I'm not sure if that's a good thing. King e3 then. Because f7's like killing me. Well, knight e4, king e2 just doesn't make a lot of sense, because if white doesn't play bishop c4, then I feel like king e2, first of all, at the absolute worst, I can just take here and play f6 and win this knight. But takes here and queen takes c2 looks very, very good. Just king e2 blocks the bishop. I don't know, it doesn't feel very good. I think white gets all his counterplay with like bishop c4 coming next, so if I can prevent that, I think I'd be happy. Tim would play queen d5 check. Yep. Tim would. You know what? And so would I. And Tim would be a better man for it. Thought about that, Keen. JMM. So check. Check. Takes. Takes. I can't play f6 there because my rook is hanging. And if I play c6 to play f6, then they return bishop c4 and pin my pawn. So unfortunately that doesn't quite work. Two pieces for the rook. Yeah, but remember, look at the material. It's rook for two pieces. So if we do two pieces for the rook, it's just going to be even at the end, right? I can't have a puzzle end with me having the same material as my opponent. It's not good enough. If any, I might even lose a pawn there. Hey, free fly skydiver. I am tactician. Big chilling. Sunday chill. I'm sensing that white does well to play king e2, king f3. That's my feeling. So I'm not a big fan of a move like this that seems to encourage that behavior. My candidate moves are check and knight e4. Initially, it seems like check is the kind of the best because king here is just senseless. So this kind of like forces this. And then maybe we throw in one of these moves, like knight e4. My issue is king e3, which is forced, by the way. Takes. There's no way to like trade queens and get f6 or anything working. And knight takes c3 and queen e1. Feels like the king walks away. And I can never really play f6 because I get killed on the diagonal. So then I was thinking knight e4 first before queen b1, so that the king couldn't really go here as easily. And then bishop c4, queen b1, king there, queen c2. Wasn't really working that well. Like, it looks good, but f7 always hangs. And then on top of that, queen b1, knight c3, and then queen c2 could be played. And queen takes h1 I was thinking as well, but the bishop on c4 always wins my rook on e8 at the end. Low-key, the line that seems the most working is like knight e4 here, check here, knight takes c3, queen takes h1, just because it's the most forcing. Bishop takes f7, there's no knight g6, bishop takes e8, queen e4 check, king has to go somewhere, and like c6. Which is like not gonna be the answer at all. But like it's the closest I've come to like some kind of sensible solution. And then if we kind of put all the moves together, I would say queen b1, king here, rook d8 makes the most sense. Well, there's no bishop g. Well, the bishop's not on the board. Tactician, right? I've already played knight takes c3 in that line. So he only has a knight and a bishop on e8. I have a queen on e4 and I'm playing c6. So I don't know exactly what's going on there. It feels too far-fetched to be the answer. But maybe here and then rook d8 is the energy. You know, bishop here always just fails to that. King e3, and then queen c1 or something, or like knight d5 there. Yeah, h-belt. That's what I was thinking. Knight d5. Knight d7. Chess Ninja's a funny guy. Here, king e3. Honestly, after king e3, I can also play knight g4. Could be quite a good move. Just occurred to me. Still not seeing anything totally. Queen v1, check. Honestly, almost anything there seems like it could be playable. Like queen c2, queen c1, knight d5, knight g4. A lot of moves look good there, I have to say. Like, just bringing the pieces in. Initially, like, queen b1, king e2, I'm just taking here. And I don't think this king has any great squares. Like, I guess you can go to e1, but that doesn't seem very good. Knight e4 or something. Because I'm thinking like knight g4 with the king on e3. Where's the king go? King f3? Then maybe queen d1? That loses. And if queen there, queen d5? Little sketchy. Or like knight takes here and queen d5. I don't know. It kind of feels good. Knight c3, bc3. Rook e5. Knight e4 here. Knight takes. Rook e5. And then just take the rook. That feels pretty good, no? My favorite thing about that line is that it validates my knight e4 instinct. That's about it. But yeah, I didn't even consider that. I'm not sure why. I guess I kind of forgot how much material I was ahead there because I'm about to win that rook on h1. But I'm still not sure I trust it. Because these other lines we just looked at where the rook gets here, those look pretty damn good. Knight e4, king e2. I mean, I don't know. It just looks a bit strange to allow this with check. This is alright. Knight e4, king e2. Takes f6. I guess white plays not king f2, but maybe king f3. What movie was this song in? Why does this sound like hella familiar? Inception, eh? Okay, yeah. It's like messing with my head. I'm like, I'm sure I heard this. I feel like it's been in something else as well because I watched Inception ages ago and I feel like I've heard this recently. Okay, yeah. Maybe it's just super common. Is there a penalty if we guess wrong? Yeah. Unfortunately, one pleb in chat gets banned. We have to sacrifice one pleb in chat every time we get a wrong answer. So I'm trying my best here, guys. I don't want to lose any of you. Hello, Hatha. Almost 5 years. Thanks for the 59 months with Prime. Queen b1, rook d8, and then knight move. I don't see a definitive answer, but these are the best that things have looked in a while. Because it's just very simple. Bishop d4 is not possible. Knight d3 is mate. Bishop d3 loses the rook. So it just kind of forces things. And then here, I don't actually know the answer, but everything looks good. Knight g4, knight d5, queen c1, queen c2. Like, white doesn't even have a threat there. So I'm inclined to send queen b1, rook d8, and then kind of see what happens. I don't like this one first. And I guess I agree. It kind of feels like preventing king e2, king f3 is important. Yeah, well, my idea was more concrete tactician with the king here, queen here, knight g4, like king f3, queen d1, and I just didn't see a way to like hold things together that easily. Like, yes, you could go here, knight e3, like king f2, king g2, queen d5, knight back to f3, or like king there. Or sorry, queen d5 and queen d2. Queen e2, that was what I wanted queen d5 for, but that's why I'm like, I feel like I'm going to go here and see what they want to do. King here, knight g4, I have to say it looks pretty good. Knight d5 looks like a basic move. Even queen takes c2 there is an idea, although bishop d3 needs an answer. But I'm just not in danger in that position, and the king's running around in the middle. Alright, I will bite the bullet here, guys. Okay. This has looked the best in terms of coordination. Unfortunately now, I really do get the feeling that a lot of moves look plausible. For some reason, I like this one. Check. If queen there, we just take the rook. It's 3 pieces for 2 rooks, but... not even sure if that's good enough. Also, maybe knight here, queen e2, we just go queen d5. Knight takes... Pawn takes, queen d5, there's queen e4. Yeah. So if queen takes c2, what's nice is that bishop d3, I think, loses to knight g4. So that's actually, that makes me feel a lot better about queen takes c2. Queen here, we have knight g4. Or sorry, bishop d3, we have knight g4, and then knight takes and takes. So, queen here threatening this. How does he deal with that? I mean, this isn't insufficient. Bishop d3 looks so natural, but if you can't defend in the best way possible, then it's an issue. How do you stop queen e4? Queen c4, for example? Let's say that. That looks pretty good. But then, I'm just getting my knight g4 move. Exact same idea I wanted, but 10 times better, because I've already taken the c2 pawn. So, I'm feeling very good about queen c2 after that. Because the only problem I had with queen c2 is that bishop d3 looked brutal. But knight g4 wins. So, it's kind of a combo of the two ideas we've been looking at, but I think this one first. Just make the threat. Let's say here queen b7, because that does, I mean, it does stop it. Then we can go knight here, queen d1, although there's king g2. I mean, knight d5 looks good there, but probably we need something a bit more forcing. I mean, Loki, we can almost go queen d7, rook d5 or something. Because then we're threatening queen e4. Kind of looks, it looks a little bit nice. Yeah, okay, yeah, we had the same idea. But okay, I feel it's queen c2 now. That's enough. Queen c2 is very strong because bishop d3, knight g4. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. Because knight g4 to me almost worked, but queen c2, if I still have knight g4, I mean, that looks great. Nice. Nice. Are they going to show me the lines? going on here? What kind of analysis is this? There we go. What? Now it won't go forward? What the hell's going on here, dude? Man, this is like taking like 20 minutes to process here. Yeah, knight g4 is just not good enough right away, but obviously queen c2 improves a lot. Good stuff. We did spend 41 minutes, but not actively. I was taking a break. I went to go get my food. We were eating and chatting, so we did spend a while on it, but it wasn't like, I don't think it was that bad. Okay, knight h5 looks like the first move I would consider. I mean, knight f5 is there, but why allow bishop f4? I mean, knight h5 just looks simple. Only question is really whether or not we want to throw that in. I would instinctively never throw it in. I mean, if he wants to deal with the threat and take me, I'm only happy to see that. What does he even do about this? Knight h5, like, he's not making any of these moves, so he's allowing knight g3. If he takes and bishop e1, he's mated. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a very difficult puzzle. Knight h5 looks overwhelming. I don't know how it's not knight h5. It's way too strong. I'll be tilted if knight h5 is not the answer. Yeah, I'm tilted. Fuck? What? I mean, goes against all conventional understanding. Why did I send it so early? Because I'm not trying to sit here for hours doing tactics. Last one was pretty easy. I mean, knight h5 looks brain dead easy. They want us to take? Jesus. Yeah, as usual, these puzzles aren't, like, I'm kind of bored at 4,000 because none of the puzzles actually feel like I'm solving something for myself. It feels like I'm solving the defense for the opponent, and that's not very interesting to me. It's like some weird trick to these puzzles. I'm not actually sitting here thinking, okay, how am I going to win? All I'm doing is thinking, okay, what could be wrong with the most obvious move? Oh, it's the defensive move, rook e1. And if you notice rook e1 as a strong defensive move, then you solve the puzzle. That's it. If you don't, then you get it wrong the way I did. But man, it's just not very interesting. Puzzles after 4K are just not Because it's kind of fun when you're doing puzzles at like 3K, like you're still solving. It's like a crazy way that something works. This is very boring. Like even the last one, we got it correct because we realized Queen C2, Bishop D3 had an answer. I don't know. It's not my favorite type of puzzle solving. Feels like you're trying to identify the main defensive resource and then play against that. Rather than just calculating from the start. I think it's reached its like exact point. I've been noticing this for a while, but yeah, it really is the exact same. It's fun when you're doing a puzzle and you're just like trying to calculate like a mate or finding some finesse in the position, but these don't feel very satisfying, I have to say. Ted, thanks for the gifted sub. Very kind of you, buddy. We have that on the Slowbra account, Wild Hacks. Your friend Valentinian is building it up. Slowly. Excuses. Get back on the puzzle busts. No, I think 4K is pretty good. Let's make sure we get back there. Because, you know, if we're going to stop, we got to stop at 4K. I feel like 4K is the exact place to stop. But we're lacking. We just got $100. What the hell? Love, hate, chess? What a beautiful little donation right there. Not little at all. $100. Late Sunday night. Here's for the speedruns, he says. Benjamin just slapped us in the face. Here's for the speedruns. Keep them coming. Love, hate, chess. I literally did one earlier today, so there's another one in the works. There's even more that haven't made it to YouTube, in case you didn't catch them here. There was a speedrun that I did, which is, I really enjoyed it. I'm not sure how it'll translate to YouTube, but I learned like brand new openings with Chessable, and then I implemented them. So I really enjoyed doing that myself. That hasn't made it to YouTube yet, so there's that coming up. I think we're at 99 right now, right? It's a nice place to stop. Yeah, we're 3999. May as well do one more. Oh god. Oh god. This couldn't be worse. For like one more to do, my god. I'm definitely gonna send this like very quickly and get it wrong. I don't give a shit about these kind of puzzles. Love, hate, chess. Thank you very much though, man. $100. And those speedruns will keep coming. You have my word on that. Well, I'll rule out King E2. King D3 also looks pretty troll, allowing Bishop C4. I guess it's King C3. King C3 here. I mean, stuff like this is probably a draw. You can't really be doing that. Rook C3 looks like the best then. I mean, this looks very annoying. I hate here. Queen A5 takes. What happens there? Oh, that could work. A3 is covered. Queen A4 or Queen A2. Yeah, King C3 takes on B3 if that looks like the best. I mean, there's no way you can take and give me the move, so it kind of has to be this check. And then I guess king takes. It has to be one of these two checks. Queen a2. Queen a2, king c3. I don't think there's much after that. But maybe he could keep trying to check. Honestly, queen a2, king b4, queen a4, king c5. I don't know. Jack here. My head hurts. My head hurts. I'm gonna definitely be like, I'd rather get it wrong and even do like other puzzles than this one. I have such a hatred for these puzzles. King here. Queen there does nothing. So queen back. And then maybe king c2. Queen a4, bishop b3. Rook here. King here, rook there, king there. Queen there. Oh, maybe this. Oh, queen there, king c2. And then there's no more checks. Hold on, maybe you can take. King c3 looks like it makes more sense. Okay. I mean, these puzzles are just brutal, man. These puzzles are brutal. So stupid. Like, you want me to avoid checks? That's no fun, man. I'm learning nothing here. Yeah, queen a3, they didn't even try. Like, I thought Buddy was at least gonna clock me with this or something. I guess, to be honest, after this, I didn't even realize, but I have king b2 there. Which is such a strong move. I didn't even notice it. All these squares are covered. That's probably why they didn't do it. Because it's going to be like forced mate in 11 or something. Yep. Gotta leave it there. Ooh, defensive puzzles. Ooh. Free fly skydiver. Thank you, buddy. Can they show us the line? Well, the line is just this. Like, just, that is the line. It's over. King b2 and like... I guess there's queen d2. But okay, you'll run out of checks eventually. Problem is, I didn't even notice queen d2. That's pretty clever. Queen d2. Damn. King b2. So my instinct was right. King c2, best move. But I have to admit, I didn't really notice that there were no checks. But ironically, after this, black plays this, and he's completely fine in terms of the puzzle, because the best move for white would be this, and then queen a2 would be repetition. So yeah, so my instinct was right, maybe for the wrong reason, but yeah. Here, I don't think this is necessarily correct because he has queen d4 in the end. But I got here and I was like, I'm not calculating more than this. But rook d3, rook e2. This is what I noticed at the end. And the fact that I didn't reach a conclusion was what caused me to be like, okay, I'm just going to send it. But here there are probably better moves. Such an annoying, like, who the hell wants to sit there and calculate king moves? Especially when there's so many and so many checks and Feels like the possibilities are endless. Puzzle survival is gonna be a no from me. I can't. Not only more puzzles now hurts my brain, but puzzle survival, there's no leaderboard for it. I am going for leaderboard games. So if there's a leaderboard for it, I'm interested. But there's only puzzles and Puzzle Rush, which is why I was doing those. Yeah, 4K puzzles is good. We only want the leaderboard. Top 1,000, I think, is 4K, so good enough. Good enough. I've seen it, Alan, but I mean, no one cares about that. Not only is it hard to navigate to, but yeah, Puzzle Rush or Puzzle Survival, unofficial. If it's not here, I don't want it. This is the real leaderboard. It's much easier work. Well, no, it's not. If you're looking for the leaderboard or the stats of like who's the best in what category, something tells me you might go to the leaderboard section first. So no, I'm not interested in being on the leaderboard in a subcategory on a specific puzzles page. I'm looking at leaderboard things on the actual leaderboard. If it was on the leaderboard, like next to all the other ones, then sure, people would navigate to it pretty easily. But I can promise you that the only people who are looking at the puzzle survival leaderboard are the very, very niche subset of people who are like maybe doing puzzles, like survival puzzles, or who are very, very good at it. But the majority of people who want the leaderboard stats for pretty much any category are just going to end up on the leaderboard page, and then they're going to use these. So if it's not here, it doesn't motivate me too much. Thanks, Thomas. 39 months, tier 3 from Thongmi. Thank you, my dude. Excited for another week of NBA. Well, nobody's clicking to page 9, but I'll know I'm there. I'll know I'm there. Thomas, cheers to another year, my man. I think we have to leave it there, Tim. Am I really grinding puzzles where it feels like I'm solving them for the best defensive move instead of the best attacking moves? Sad. Sad. 4K is good, though. Fine by me. Gory, are we verifying more? Let's see here. Level 5s, level 10s? What'd you think, Gory? Did you finish 5 and 10? Let's wait for the Gory updates. Level 5. I think that's Gory. Yep, 26. And this should be Gory again. Level 10. The satisfaction of seeing the counter go up. Feels good, man. Love, hate, chess. See ya on YouTube for the speed runs. Have a great night, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Like I said, the chessable one is probably coming next. And I've been doing a speedrun on stream, an attacking speedrun, so that'll be after that. And obviously the Time Manov's right now. Yep. Have a good one, man. Have a good one. Very kind. Level 5, we got 26. Level 10, we got 23. There we go. Good numbers. Final push. Hey, you're welcome, JT. I can only reply to you now that, you know, you're not a pleb. I'm glad it's been useful for you. I think the timeout up's great, man. One of my favorite openings. Tactician, I'm just not at the level of these guys here, you know? All these like 4K accounts, like they're all untitled as well. GMs, you know, struggle to get 3,000, 3,500, 4,000, but you got untitled Legends of the World at 50,000 ELO in puzzles. Hey, Pompous Chessus. I guess maybe yours already counted. Did you manage to get level 10, Pompous? You said you were going out of the chat to grind the Avenue. This is the first time I've seen you back. Maybe you've been here for a bit, but I only just saw the username. Did you manage to get level 10, dude? No, too hard. Really? You must be doing something wrong, Pompous. We've had, like, basically the benchmark that I'm using is Chicken Pants. Chicken Pants came in here. The guy is he probably barely knows how to use his phone. The guy came in and was able to hit level 10 in like less than 20 minutes. So I know you're missing something. There's lots of like speed ups, boosts, resources you can claim. So if you think that you're upgrading something and it says it takes 6 hours, you have boosts to reduce that to basically like an instantaneous upgrade. So I feel like you must be missing stuff like that because nobody has been unable to hit level 10. At least within 30 minutes, let's say. The quick guys, they can do it in less than 10. No, don't worry about compensation, Pompous. It's not like that. If it's too complicated for you, man, don't worry about it. I know you tried. But I'm just telling you, you must be missing something because really, it hasn't stumped many people. Oof. Pretty much done my food here. I feel lethargic. The alliance is called Chessbra, Pompous Chessus, but don't worry about it if you can't join the alliance. It's helpful if you do. It can help you finish some things faster. It's called Chessbra, and you have to be in server 1619. But if you can't join the alliance, don't worry. It's more about just focusing on your own city, upgrading the keep in your city to level 5 and then level 10. So if you go to your, yeah, exactly, server 1619. If you go to your keep, try to upgrade it. If you can't, it'll tell you what you're missing. Go upgrade those. If it tells you it's going to take 20 minutes for those to upgrade, no. You'll have speed ups and boosts that you can use to reduce that time to 0. Lost Moose is hunting us on chess.com and in Ebony. Tough. Alright. Let me know, Pompous Chessus. Always happy to help when it comes to the game. It shouldn't be like too difficult, which is why when the thing is, Pompous Chessus, you left the stream to go do it on your own, and then you were saying it was too complicated. It's more fun if you stay in the stream, because we were all leveling up together, and I was explaining, and I feel like you wouldn't run into those difficulties if you were here in the stream with us. Because I agree, it's not always intuitive, and other people, even ahead of me, have already like played through most of the game, so they know like exactly what to look for. So it's just helpful if you're like grinding it out to be in the chat, because you can just ask questions. Like we're all grinding the same thing, right? So may as well be in the chat where everyone is doing the same thing. Like Lost Moves, for example, is very advanced in the game. If you're thinking like, dude, it's impossible to do this, like I don't know, I don't have this building, I'm sure Lost Moves has the answer, you know? Yo, 26 months from Lost Moves. Accept my challenge and I will stop rating you. This is blackmail, Lost Moves. Alright. Shoot. What the? Lost Moose is trying to escape here. It's gonna auto abort. Dude. I don't like the look of this. What the hell? 20 seconds? Huh? Trolling, no? Okay. Now stop rating me. Something tells me that the starting position is going to be like, oh my goodness. Plus 40. Plus 40. F4, mate in 5. Okay, what? What the? The engine never understands Lost Moose's game. I'm sure of it. What the hell? So, D4, you're telling me it's also going to be winning? Play B6 first? B5? I played B6. You're saying B5. King takes B4, and it's claiming mate. So it takes here. Well, I don't blame the engine for not understanding the position. But he's ready to log off. I don't understand. So I played B6. I thought that d4 was going to get played. And then here, king takes, because then you can go like that. I guess bishop c6, the king always hides perfectly here or something. c5 is mate in 12. c5, king a4. Okay. Yeah, bishop d4, e3. c4. The eval is getting lower and lower, from 40 down to 30. Okay, d4, e6 must be the top line, no? And then it fucks itself. I did what the engine could not. b6. Guaranteeing a nice checkmate in 5 moves. Big. Big. It's actually kind of a nice mate, no? King here, e4. Only move to secure the mate. King e3, bishop d4. Triple exclamation mark! To prevent the king from going back. And then king here, pawn hanging in the face of danger. b6 mate. Lost Moose, you have a future maybe in puzzle like creation. That could be you, buddy. Well, we accepted Lost Moose's challenge, so hopefully we're spared from his raids in Ebony. But you never know. That guy could go back on his word at any moment. Hopefully Pompous Chessus makes it. We've got some good playthroughs so far. Level 5, level 10. It's getting late though, Tim. You know what that means. My belly's full of spaghetti. It means we need to venture to kick soon. 3-minute unrated chess 960. Or my brain processing all that. Have you been eating, Tim? Damn, what's the rating at now? Holy shit, Tim. You've been munching. 1534? Very classic. Tim beating Canadians. Oh, Tim handling Divitox. I mean, a loss here. It looks like a little mini match. That's big for Tim, overcoming a barrier. Divitox is known to take out the cannon. But February 18th, this is a nice day. Damn. Tim, what the hell? 1581. How do you feel tonight, Tim? I feel like you're close to 1600, so I don't want to ask you if Tim TV on Kick is available, but sometimes when you're feeling good and playing good, that's the exact moment to go for the peak. But when I was 20 points away from 2900, nobody could tell me when to play or who to play. I was very particular. But that was kind of a... that was something I haven't hit in 10 years, so I don't know. Tim's got big confidence. I can peak. I think I'm playing great. Tim, it might have to be a Kick exclusive. We have been hosting some late night Tim TV Kick sessions. Indeed, Tim. But Tim, you know, before that, what I can do for the good people of Twitch is offer them something, you know, like consolation. Right? On Kick, we can't offer the same thing. We can here, though. We have people working their way toward level 10 keep right now in our mobile game sponsor, Ebony. But we also want to remind people here on Twitch about NordVPN. Not to be forgotten, guys. I feel like that's something that you don't realize you need until you need it. Truly. A VPN service. Hey, Tactical Trickle. You know, until you're desperate for like the final episode of a season and you just can't access it. No, not like that, Chess Ninja. Yeah, if you wanted to beat Tim Cannon, for example, great idea would be to use NordVPN and just change the, you know, VPN from Israel. In fact, I think Wildhacks would have won his match if he had a different flag. Wildhacks operates sometimes under the Canadian flag. Naturally, Tim was able to beat young Sam quite easily, in fact. But had Wildhacks been playing under the Israel flag, I do think it would have been a different story in that match. So, you know, you can kind of think back to historic Chessbra events, and they would have been vastly different with certain competitors using NordVPN. Now, thankfully, we've got a great deal for guys like Wildhacks who are struggling to beat Tim. Wildhacks, you can just do !NordVPN in chat. All right, that'll pull up a link for you there. Code Chessbra, so nice and easy to remember, easy to use. And you'll get some nice 4 free months with a 2-year NordVPN sign up. This is big for Wildhacks, so I hope he pays attention. Wildhacks is also traveling right now, so honestly, VPN would probably be put to very good use, in all seriousness. Wildhacks is traveling. I believe he's down in Argentina right now. Might be missing some of the beautiful North American Netflix options. NordVPN coming in clutch once again for you. 2-year plan, code Chessbra, and it's always nice to try something that has a risk-free guarantee, right? You get your money back if NordVPN's not for you. But we have a code you guys can use. You can click the link in chat to take you there, nordvpn.com/chessbra. If you do, it'll be for that Netflix. That's what I'm saying, Sam. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people would do the same. This has been an incredible comeback by the lad with the white pieces here. Super impressive. You look dead to rights. So, hope to have everyone check out NordVPN. It helps out a lot. Yeah, Rook G3 is exactly right. That would have been a very, very good move there. Supports the channel. And like I said, I feel like VPN service is one of those things that you don't ever think about until you actually really need it. So it's nice to have one. Anyway, it's relatively inexpensive, all things considered. And then you're set. You summoned Moist for Tim TV. Perfect. Moistad is here at the right time. Tim TV is ready to go. Ooh, Rook C2 was maybe a dirty move. I'm not sure. No, probably not. No need to play Rook C2 there. Tim, we're all keen. Just wanted to remind people about NordVPN here. All of our Twitch homies. NordVPN.com/chessbra. Tim TV is upcoming. We had a big evening show. Tim is looking to grind it out. We've had a couple TV episodes today. And final reminder, guys, that if you want to watch previous episodes of Tim TV, like in case you missed it, you will actually need to sign up with NordVPN. All right? Tim TV episodes are only available to those who have the 2-year plan using code CHESSBRA. We've actually hid the Tim TV episodes behind the NordVPN wall. So, in case you guys missed Tim grinding for 1600, previous episodes available, gonna need NordVPN. Tim, you're feeling it? I think it's time to head to you-know-where, to do you-know-what, and take you-know-whose money. Yes, we are going to head to our Kick channel. Late Night Kick. Alright, guys. Thanks for watching with us here. We'll still be monitoring the Evany signups. Evany. Alright, this is the final push this evening. Level 5, level 10, keep. Helps out a lot. But on Kick, we're going to be monitoring Evany signups and paying very close attention to Tim TV. He's very close to 1600. Make a push for that, I mean, I guess it's not a peak, but it's a pretty damn good number. And Tim's grinded this up all on his own, so I think he'd be pretty happy to hit 1600 if he could make that tonight. So, could be a big season finale. I'll see you guys on Kick for Tim TV. Alright? Just going to turn off the stream. Kick.com/chessbra, !kick in the chat. As we end here on Twitch, I'll say goodnight if you're not making it over with us, but I hope you do. It's free and easy to make an account on Kick, so I hope to see you guys there. We're going to keep going this Sunday night. !Evany, !NordV.